It is a world of darkness. The sin of Cain has spawned the cursed horror that stalks the night in search of living blood. The kindred have long been a secret influence through all ages of human history, plotting against each other in a never-ending jihad. Their immortal progeny are among us to this day, hidden from the eyes of humanity by an elaborate masquerade.
right, and killing the music, and here we are. We are back. We are live once again for our season finale of season 5, Vampire the Masquerade, Ashland by Night. Super excited to not only have a guest with us, but also be turning this into a charity stream where we're hoping to raise $100 for Control Alt Delete. One of my favorite charities to help people get out of domestic violence situations. So despite some technical difficulties, we still have her on audio. So we had her find the bestest picture she could get. Everybody, please welcome Abby. She is from the podcast Tome of Chaos Bard, and if you follow us on Party of Two RPG for the family gaming experience, we interviewed her not too long ago on there as well. So everybody, welcome Abby to the game. It is her first vampire experience, so don't bite her too badly.
Good luck.
Exactly. Good luck. Or there was a video game that did that. I want to say it was shoot, I can't remember what it was, or the name of it offhand. And I know I'll think about it later on. But it was Smash TV. That's what it was. At the beginning of every level. Because it was basically like playing a combative television show, and every time you went on to the next level, the announcer would be like, "Good luck, you'll need it."
Yeah.
That was based off of the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie,
Running
that
Man.
was Running Man,
Yep.
based off a Stephen King book.
Yep.
But it was Richard Bachman books, yeah.
Yep. Here's Sub-Zero. Now Plane Zero. Some of his finest one-liners.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we're actually going to get right down to it. So the setting right now, everybody has gathered for the festival event. You guys are aware of where it's taking place. It is actually outside, almost, of Ashland, in a fairly big grotto. It is south of Lithia Park. So to gain access to it, you just basically take one of the side roads around the park and go like you're going up to one of the trails. It's I should have had that ready. I forget the name of the park offhand. Let me pull that note up real quick. Uh-oh, somebody donated. That would be Todd. So our happy little dinosaur is saying that we've gotten a donation. As you can see him, he is super stoked. So we got $5, Todd. Since you have donated, pick somebody you want that reroll to go to. It is their job to track it. I'm not going to remind them.
Mm. You know, I'm gonna give it to Sophie because she has the worst rolls. So
She does.
Yep. Smart move.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
So we're already starting the game off with pre-doomsday prep. You know it's going to be a good game when they're laying the groundwork with insurance.
I'm just getting ready for it. Just being realistic here.
Yep.
Hopefully I don't give her any competition for bad rolls.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no.
So, and it is past the Granite Street Reservoir, and it's east of Ashland Creek Trailhead. So if you're looking it up on the map, which player-wise, if you guys want to take a moment to Google that, like, pull up a map of Google to see it, just so you get a visual. There's a clearing just east of the Ashland Creek Trailhead. Pretty big kind of grotto, just behind a house up on a hill. That is where this event is taking place. So everybody is there currently. It is obviously nightfall. Needless to say, we're all vampires. We're not that silly. So the trees are a mix of pine and deciduous trees with some leaf bearing, but they're mostly starting to come up brown at this point, as it is the time frame for leaves to start turning, especially in this area. And Damaris donated $5.
Yeah.
So Rachel,
Battle prep.
is battle prep. So you already know the skinny here. Who is your reroll going to go to?
I think that's gonna go to Dale.
Okay.
Thank
Right,
you.
so Dale picking up some extra insurance there.
Oh, I should write this down.
Yes, you should write this down because, like I said, I will not remind you. I am not a kind and generous God like that.
Ouch.
Hey, it's taken, in all fairness, it's taken Brittany a year and a half to utilize the benefit that somebody gave her back in February of 2021.
You know what that means, though? That means
Wow.
that I've been really satisfied with where the game is going. I haven't needed it.
Aww. Well, if that isn't just a Baymax moment, I am satisfied with my healthcare.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so that is where the location is at. Basically, there are trees that go all the way around. Don't get me wrong. And okay, you know the skinny as well. Ferret, you just donated 5. Who's your reroll going to? You are muted.
Still muted.
As I was saying, I'm going to give it to Abby because I have a feeling she's going to need it.
Okay. Abby with a little bit of insurance.
So much.
So well.
All right. So, as I was saying, I'm going to go ahead and finish this up before I track any more chimes that come in or dancing little T-Rexes.
Dancing dinos.
Yep. So it basically sits on a hill, but it does have tree cover from all essentially 4 corners, with a little bit of sparse tree cover coming from the north side, which leads into a house maybe 100 yards, maybe a little bit more away. And then, of course, a street back there. So think kind of tail end of Ashland sort of thing where there's only maybe a house or 2 out in this area, and they're not terribly close. There is a stone ring of rocks set up at one area. One of the stones, it's a large slab of marble that's freestanding, actually has a little bit bigger than a hand-sized hole worn at the top. And it's nice and smooth. Looks like it's probably been touched up with water, maybe, to make it, more sound and whatnot. Somebody took some care to it. Otherwise, there's some stones around it that sit kind of in a half circle, kind of in a crescent. But the large stone with the hole, basically the capstone in essence, is denoting the whole thing. There are a couple park benches, or not park benches, but like picnic tables up here. Don't ask where they came from. But they're kind of set up interspersed. There is a long handmade table here, very similar to where you would find large families that might sit. And this one looks like it's been freshly cut and probably made specifically for the event. But otherwise, it is a general. There's nothing fancy about it. It's just a general table, several planks of wood, sturdy. Looks like it was probably made of oak. At some point, it even has kind of a fresh smell to it. There are dozens of chairs here for people should they want to sit. Many of them, of course, have been set up at the... And thank you for the follows, K9 Chronicles. Most of the chairs here have been set up alongside the table in case you need it, but there's picnic tables as well. Now there are several other things set up here, which will actually be explained in character as I get into it. Just one moment. So thank you again, Wolfcry, for donating to our charity streams, $10. Hooray!
Wow, nice.
If you could let us know. Oh, never mind. It got posted right here. Reroll for Lily. So Lily got herself some insurance.
That's my buddy.
And we're off to a healthy start. Already $26 out of $100.
Nice.
Awesome.
All righty. So there are already, all of you are currently here. I'll let you come up with, if you decide to dress appropriately for the event, or if you're probably like Henri, just dress what you had on.
You have a couple of questions.
You have a couple questions. Okay. What?
I do. So in preparation for the solstice,
Mhm.
basically there were a few things we were wanting to do before it started from last game, just to sort of check as far as if we wanted to let the other Anarchs know through the Anarch Free Press
Mhm.
that the solstice was happening, as well as a list of who all was going to be attending, sort of a final head count, so we'd know. Were we able to get that information?
You guys did get it in. It was a little late. But Houston did, make mention that this was coming up. So, like, if you're in the area, come on down, sort of thing. To anybody local. He said, most of you don't have access to it just yet. That hasn't been. I don't think you guys had a chance to deal with that in character. But he would have told you that the comment section on his article had a bunch of well wishes, but he doesn't know if anybody else is coming.
Okay.
RSVPs. You have a couple listed as guest directly from Adam, which Adam didn't tell you that. That would have come from Kareen.
Okay.
He would have just said, I have guests, and it's like, okay, you have guests. Thanks, Dad. Isidore is coming. Killian's going to be there. And Houston's going to be there.
Okay. Mostly, I just wanted to.
Oh, and Dahlia, who it's a name on there that you don't recognize, obviously.
Mostly, I just wanted to kind of be cognizant of how many strange faces we were expecting to see.
Gotcha.
In case we have strange faces we are not expecting to see.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, probably a couple. At least.
You just got to remember, this is neutral territory.
Yes.
The
before we
face
go,
I chose. Okay.
yeah, I was going to say, before we get into character, was there anything you guys did prep wise ahead of time? Was there like clothing options? Did you come armed to an Elysium and tried to hide it? Like anything in particular?
No,
No, but
I definitely would have dressed up.
Okay.
I no weapons, but I did cast defensive wooden doom.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm not going to make you roll for that.
Okay.
You would have had plenty of time to prep for it. So even if it didn't work out, you could have redid it.
Are we
Todd,
not-
you were going to say something?
Oh, the face I chose for tonight is my Marcel Marceau face.
Okay. So you look like Marcel Marceau. Sophie,
Are we not supposed to bring weapons? Did you say that?
it is Elysium. You can. Obviously, that usually indicates that you're probably going to use it at some point. So it's not always the best. But in some cases, like even in the Camarilla, sometimes they'll show up with weapons. It just becomes a situation of no blades, no bows, leave your weapons at the door sort of thing.
I might have a couple of knives tucked in.
Yeah. I think I'll still have my knives on, but
Fair.
yeah, I'll come in that Celtic getup,
The red dress
the red dress.
that hasn't seen the light or the light of night, I should say, in like 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one.
Anything in particular, Ben?
He's going to purposefully just wear what he normally does. Pretty much like what you see here, as far as like the black shirt and the trench coat and the jeans.
Okay.
He's not going to bring any weapons. How many nights has it been since the end of last game?
5.
Okay. Did
I would
we? I was gonna say, would we have had time to like make sure we were able to like feed to
Yep.
not send them much? Okay.
For all intents and purposes, no one starting off this game has any damage, and you are at full health or at full blood, minus for any ghouls that you tend to, and raising for the night. And of course, any feeding restrictions you might have.
But it's not early in the month, so I think my ghouls would have already been fed.
You haven't missed any games, so you probably would have already taken care of that. So yeah, you're fine.
Don't want to handicap myself too much.
Well,
Do
you
we
do have
know
that
the
reroll.
phase of the moon currently? Is that just like what it is now, like outside, or?
Sure. Yeah, just make it match. Yeah, so whatever it is right now.
Okay. Okay. Reason I was asking because I was thinking of go ahead and, in spirit of the whole ritual and solstice part of it, it basically do the moon and sun ritual, which basically will she'll embrace the moon part of it and just trace the symbols on her like face or chest or something. And I don't know what the moon phase is right now, so that's
according to Windows 11. Let's see.
Are they going to be new moon, crescent, half, gibbous, or full? Those are the options that I see.
It says it's clear, and it looks like it's a crescent.
Okay, cool. That works. So then I'll be able to add 1 die to my wits and occult dice pools.
Oh, well, there you go. That'll work.
And it also it adds 1 to the difficulties of self-control or instinct rolls to avoid frenzy, and then that other effect.
Make sure you make a note of that.
I am.
Because you don't want to forget that should it end up coming up. So as everybody arrives, obviously some other people start coming and showing up as well. So Abby, let's take a moment to describe what your character looks like as everybody else is arriving, because you would have been here probably like just at nightfall. This is probably a big deal for you.
Deal. So she has very green eyes, like almost emerald green, and really dark black hair with just curled at the end, and very fair skin. And she's somewhat tall, about 5'7", and very slim.
Okay. Any particular outstanding traits for clothing?
She's more dressed like pretty average, but she is in a dress.
Okay.
And it's black with some intricate designs on it, but it's not like to the floor, but like mid-calf.
Gotcha. So you could pass in civilized society and not a Ren Fair.
Yes.
Okay. That's a good distinction there. Okay, so not bad. And what is your character's appearance rating? That's it's in the middle at the very top.
My appearance rating, it has 2 dots filled in.
So you are average.
Yes.
Not bad. Okay. So as everybody is approaching, and before I continue, George, thank you very much. We just hit our goal.
Wow. Okay. Nice.
I really wish I had a Spanish announcer for something like that. Go. Because they always go off when that sort of thing happens. Be sure to text or let me know or message me somewhere where you want your reroll to go, George.
That much, he just gets 1 reroll?
Yeah, well, knowing him, he's going to give it to me.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you might want to rethink that comment, Rachel.
Oh, whoops. It's going after me.
So, as you were all approaching, you end up seeing some of you, not all of you, might recognize. As you approach, obviously, Killian is here. So some of you who recognize Killian O'Branigan, he is here. Kind of mulling around, looks like he's doing last-minute preparations for everything. You also see a very alien-looking individual. His face is kind of more smooth-skinned. He has black orbs for eyes, not even really eyes anymore. His hair isn't really there anymore. It comes back more like predator tendrils coming off the head. Some of you might recognize him as Cameron. With him is Adamina Strathcona, a very attractive looking woman in a power suit. So it stands out because she's obviously out in the middle of the wilderness, looking like she should probably be in a bank. But she has a nice like gold necklace, with some other features added onto it, but very brazen Sabat Ankh showing on her necklace.
Oh boy.
And she just seems to be kind of taking everything in. Cameron is like holding something back, like he's just excited. It's like he's just excited to be here, sort of thing. Like he is jazzed, just like looking around and taking it all in. It's just like, oh, he's like waiting for everything to happen. And as eventually all of you approach, like he spots Sophie, and he just like comes running up, like with a bit of celerity, just and comes to like a stop, putting his heels back, sort of thing, so it kicks up a little bit of dirt. He's like, Sophie, dude, what's up?
I didn't expect to see you here.
Are you kidding me? This guy loves Kane. Why would pass that up?
I mean, I guess. Well, it's good to see you. Welcome.
Yeah. Hey, little weird, but could I get your autograph before everything is over with? I know you already gave me the one. I was kind of hoping to get it on my back.
We
could totally get Isadora to help.
I will think about that, and let you know later.
It's like, okay. I'll try not to bug you, or I'll give you like your space and whatnot. But like, Priest Kane, and he's like dashes off.
What's that?
Yeah. So, we have some Sabat here.
I see a very attractive lady with a sabat. I saw her, but
Yeah, you should definitely not
talk to her. No.
Don't stir up anything. She's very powerful.
I was going to say hello, and then I saw the sabat, and that's not going to happen.
Just be polite. Yeah, and Cameron, he's a big Paladin fan.
This is the musical group that you were a part
And
of.
You can hear him like 50 feet away, sort of thing, like raise his voice. Super fan.
With super hearing.
He has the heightened senses, I see.
So it's going to be an interesting night.
Indeed, it will.
Yeah. Interesting.
Poor Ben shows up like the Highlander, and all of a sudden his quickening starts tingling.
So many enemies.
He's like,
Well, but I mean, if Adam wants them here, then I don't think we can really kick them out. So
this is his soiree, so it's up to him.
Yeah.
And at that point, Kareen comes walking over. And she's kind of making the rounds, to each group, or tending to people, as they come in and whatnot. And she comes and she grabs Damaris's hand. I'm so glad you could all make it. She's like, this was like hell to get finished last minute.
Did a great job so far. It looks fantastic.
Oh, thank you. So
do you need help with anything?
No. We've got everything taken care of, but I did want to introduce you to somebody new.
Okay.
I think she may be related to you.
Okay.
And so she motions for Dahlia to come forward.
Nice to meet you.
She
My
says,
name is
yeah,
okay.
she says, Dahlia, this is Damaris. Damaris, this is Dahlia. She is actually a part of the clan, but from back east, I think.
Yes.
Oh, well, you've traveled quite far. Thanks for attending. I'm pleased to have another clanmate. Strength in numbers.
Agreed. It's been a while for our clan.
And I'm sorry,
Uh,
who did you say was your sire?
Just about to ask that. Who's your sire?
1 second.
I didn't hear.
No, she said 1 second.
Oh.
She has notes. She's looking it up.
Yeah.
A famous sire, a 1 second.
Yep.
It's a very unusual name.
Yeah. Also
Mhm.
friends with Just In Case.
There you go.
1 second.
Yep.
You said Isadora's here, right?
Isadora is here as well, yes.
Nobody else in the band is here?
No.
Okay.
His name is Vance?
I could barely hear you. Who is it?
Sorry. His name was Vance.
Was?
He's not around anymore.
Oh. Do I know the name Vance?
I sent you some notes a while back in Instant Messenger. So since we don't,
Yeah.
so but it would have been sent to you directly, so that shouldn't be that far back.
Okay, I'll have to look through that. I mean, okay.
But at any rate, she says, so if I understand correctly, you have like a thing to your magic. Is that correct? Like you're doing something different?
She's talking to me or?
She's talking to Dahlia.
Oh.
I have managed to find a way to combine my skills with Ogam and necromancy. A lot like the zombie ant fungus.
Oh. Wow, that is interesting. You'll have to show us, or like
that
demonstrate
makes me
that.
curious.
That sounds. I mean, if you can, obviously, I don't know how exactly it works, but once we get past the beginning part of the festivities, I would absolutely love to see what it is that you do.
Should be
Zombie.
able to do something.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Abby?
Sorry, can you not hear me very well?
No, I can hear you. But Todd had commented about the zombie ant.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I should be able to pull something off to
Okay,
show you.
excellent. And I'm sorry.
Okay.
So this is
I know who Vance is, sorry.
so
I read
this
through it.
is Henri.
Okay.
And she says, and this is, and she kind of points and she says, Lily?
Mhm.
Okay. And then this is Benjamin.
How's it going?
Nice to meet you.
And as she quickly returns and she says, and this is Sophie. She's the Baron of the city. I don't know if you know exactly what that means. I don't mean to insult your intelligence.
I'm guessing similar to a prince?
Yes. Similar to a prince, but
Loosely.
we would say probably yeah, a lot looser in definition, maybe not quite so tight. She's not Captain Tight Pants, if that's what you're worried about.
Kind of
No,
more like
definitely
the
not.
the PTA president.
Ah, or a dean of a particular area of college.
You could say that.
He's a leader more than a ruler.
Mm,
Oh, okay, there you
much
go.
better
Good
that
point.
way.
She does like to wear is the tight pants sometimes too, though.
I mean, I look really good in tight pants.
Korean's like, I didn't go there. I wasn't going to say anything.
I would not say that, but I would agree with that.
But so Dahlia, this is not everybody, but this is a large collective of the anarchs of the city. So I would encourage you to meet them, talk to them, maybe get their opinions on things or whatnot. I know you haven't been around, or at least from what I understand, you haven't been around anarchs a whole lot. So this might be a good opportunity to pick the brain, while we get set up for the festival.
Little bit burned by Camarilla, so I'm very interested in what the anarchs are.
I think most of us have been burned by the Camarilla.
Burned
They
us,
seem to do that.
In one way.
ostracized. They have so many rules that you must follow.
And they only care in political terms, not about actual people.
That's for sure.
So it sounds like you're speaking from more practical experience then.
Yes, very much so.
I'm sorry to hear that. I would love to stay and chat a little bit more. I've got to finish helping with the setup, so please, everybody, chat amongst yourselves. You'll know when it's about to start when you'll know it's about to start. Trust me. Adam will be here.
I'm most excited to meet Adam.
As one of his distant progeny, I'm sure he will be absolutely excited to see you. Just don't expect it to be written on his face.
Duly noted.
He's just
He's a character.
He's just old like that, and I'm kind of apologizing for him up front. He's been a little grumpy lately.
What's up is appreciated. Thank you.
You are absolutely welcome. And she says, Damaris, I'm sure you've got it from here. I'm out.
Okay.
Until she races off to go take care of other things.
So Damaris, who is your sire?
Killian.
Would I know who that is?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh yes. It goes Adam and then Killian.
Damaris is under there. So yeah, and he's around here somewhere helping, I think.
Dahlia somewhat just bows her head a little bit. So
Okay.
you must be very powerful then.
I get by. Sometimes I get in trouble too.
With power comes great trouble.
Indeed.
She's handy in a fight.
Do you have many fights around here?
I mean, we got to keep in practice, so I would say at least once a month.
That's a conservative estimate, I think, coming from Flames.
I had one mess up, okay? And running over those guys was not a mess up. That was to save your hide.
It was a very large mess up, though.
You know what? And I've been paying for it and helping fix it, okay?
This is true.
I've been making it right.
You have been.
It's quite a story.
We were chasing somebody on a mountainside, and I got a little trigger happy with some fire. And it happened to be a magical place too, so the werewolves weren't happy either.
Yeah, I can imagine not.
Worked out in the end.
Yeah,
was it in the city or in the wilds?
In the city. Well, on the outskirts of it.
Well, that's better.
Yeah. It's in recovery. Don't worry. But yeah, we get into our fair share of moments, ordeals, fights, battles, all of the above.
And we always win.
This is true.
Sophie's gonna knock on wood somewhere.
There's plenty of it around. Tables. Picnic tables.
Or we get blown up in the process.
I mean, that's becoming kind of a hobby these days.
Only happened a few times. And we've survived.
I even got the T-shirt.
A T-shirt.
Did not know there was T-shirts.
Maybe we should start carrying, spare clothing in the trunk or something.
That would be a good idea.
Sure, I mean,
Get a habit of catching yourselves on fire.
no, it's not a habit. That was one time, guys.
It is easy to get clothes. I mean, there's always a cemetery somewhere by. You can dig up the body for a new set of clothes.
Librarian, don't tell me you've been doing that on the side. I swear, we've already got you feeding normal.
But I have a new suit. I think this belonged to a man named Frank. It fits very well.
No more grave robbing.
Stare.
I don't take the bodies anymore.
That's what I'm smelling.
The grave.
Well, a faint smell of formaldehyde.
I mean, I guess considering probably right at home with
I think that's his cologne.
Scent.
It is a very nice scent. I like it very much.
Prefer Chanel myself.
I have not met Chanel in quite some time.
Perhaps I'll introduce you.
All right.
So, I know what clan she is from, gesturing to my fellow Lianan. What clans are you all from?
Ruha.
Tremere.
I am the Nosferatu.
I'm a Toreador.
And they all live up to their clan names.
Excellent.
Very much. Points to Sophie's shoes.
They are quite stylish.
It's a pain to wear these anywhere, on open ground, but I just don't really have anything appropriate for this sort of outing.
Just make sure you walk on your toes so that you
Right.
don't sink in.
Hiking boots aren't your thing, Sophie. Not even one pair.
I'm sure we can buy some and bedazzle them.
Bedazzle our own shoes?
Why not?
What is bedazzle?
You need to watch just a little bit more TV, librarian. Just a little bit more.
I'll show you later.
All right.
Next thing you know, you're going to have Henri bedazzling his skins.
Yeah.
The book. It has a very nice book. It has the bedazzle on the side.
I mean, I can really make it work.
So as you're all kind of discussing amongst one another, you see Adamina and Cameron come walking over.
She's a archbishop now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and Damaris?
Yeah.
You have the lore to figure this out. Because you probably don't remember. It's been a long time since this NPC has been involved in active gameplay here. Give me an intelligence and Sabatlor check.
Okay. Intelligence and Sabatlor. Where's my sheet?
Difficulty 6.
Sabatlor. Okay. 6, 7. So glad I bought my intelligence to 5. Difficulty 6. I did get a 10 there, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. So not only, last you checked anyways, Adamina is the Archbishop of Vancouver, British Columbia, but her daddy, Kyle Strathcona, is the Cardinal of Canada.
Oh boy. Cardinal of Canada?
Yes.
Oh man, and I'm a defector. This is not a pretty scene.
Also, last time she was here, actually last time she was here was at the festival. But the previous time that she was here, we kind of had a standoff over some POWs.
Yes.
I don't remember that. It's been a while.
That was like your first game, your literal first game.
Don't even remember then. Okay.
Yep, that was the end of season 1, beginning of season 2.
It's a while ago.
Yes.
Okay.
So she walks up. Her hair is immaculate. I mean, she could rival Sophie at this point. You know, she's dressed to the nines. Her hair is done immaculately. She has more sensible shoes, but otherwise, you know, attire and appearances are clearly everything.
Sensible shoes are not in my vocabulary.
Thank you. Fan of the villain donated $10.
Nice.
So we just got a re-roll for one of our villains.
Oh. Like for disadvantage, right?
Yeah, exactly. For disadvantage. That's what. Yeah. So one re-roll.
Excuse me.
Villain. And I will definitely use that tonight. All right. And thank you very much for that donation.
Not bode well for us.
You know what? We have more rerolls than they do so far.
This is true. You guys collectively have a lot more insurance going for you right now. So
that doesn't give you guys ideas to give the villains more chances. Okay?
Yeah, exactly. So she extends her hands out to Sophie politely.
Sophie will shake her hand.
Oh, no, her hands, plural.
Hands. Okay.
And so she takes your hands in hers and she politely kisses you on each cheek. And she says, Sophie, it has been quite some time. As I understand it, you are married now.
Yes. I am.
Interesting. Very interesting. I take it must have been that magician that you were running around with quite some time ago?
I understand it's a very unorthodox practice among our kind, but...
I am under no illusions of Camarilla Anarch. You are obviously more humane than us. Toreador more passionate than others. C'est la vie.
Oh, c'est la vie.
I hope you have an enjoyable evening, Archbishop.
I do as well. And she extends her hand to Damaris.
She will, take her hand and, shake it and whatever etiquette role is necessary.
She's just shaking her hand. There's nothing running afoul of it. She's not attempting to pull like some Sabbat handshake on you.
She's
got I can't help but be a little nervous, okay? Even though we're in neutral territory, we've got some high-ranking Sabbat members who know that I'm a defector.
Yes.
So this is nervous for her.
No, that's understandable. She says that as she looks directly at Damaris and she says, "No regrets?"
He looks her straight back, none.
Well, I could at least commend you on that.
We all have different paths to follow. This one's mine for now.
Well said, then. Well said. I like what all of you have done with the place, but Sophie, would you be a dear and introduce me to the rest of your friends? There are some unfamiliar faces.
Sure. Can I call you Adamina, or
Of course.
um,
We are at Elysium, after all.
this is Ben, and Lily and Henri,
Okay.
our new friend Dahlia.
Nice to meet you.
As well. I take it then, Dahlia, you are Leannon as well?
Yes.
I see. Two of you I have heard of. Henri, you made quite the stir the last time you were in Portland. As I understand it, you have the scars to prove it?
I do. I am now as a part of the Anarchs.
So you have chosen a side now.
I have I have left the Camarilla as the Camarilla has abandoned me.
Well, it may not be Sabat, but I think we can all agree, at least you're not Camarilla.
This is true.
Paris nods emphatically.
Yeah.
That's the truth.
I would
Thinking of the Camarilla members she met just a few days ago.
Oh, right, yeah, right.
That was super humane.
And she says, Mr. Baxter, if I understand correctly, congratulations on finally tracking down your target. I understand you managed to bring all of your prey to heel finally?
No, yeah. Unless you have somebody else I need to go after.
Oh, no. I don't think you wish to pursue any of those. I just merely wish to commend you on a successful foray.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Well, you certainly seem to have quite the lively crew coming through here. Far, well, I don't want to say superior, but definitely more numerous than when last I met your errant friends.
Ashland has come quite a way.
In that we can certainly agree. And she looks to the others that she doesn't recognize, and she says, "It was Sophie and her council, I believe is what you referred to it as, and I that brokered the first Sabbat Anarch ceasefire here, the good neighbor policy."
It served us well at the time.
It did. It certainly did. I will leave the rest of you to your evening. As I understand it, things are going to get rather lively here soon. But I do not wish to intrude upon your gathering any longer. And she's come along, Cameron. And Cameron's looking at Sophie. He's like, dude. As he's walking away.
And enjoy the festivities.
Great.
He is very well informed.
Yeah. I'm never quite sure what to make of any of that.
Well, it definitely wasn't pleasant.
But our previous encounters have been much different, so I will take it.
I look over at Lily. I'm like, I don't even think that you know about this scar that she is referencing to.
No, I'm just glad she didn't recognize me
Why would she recognize you?
because I've been in Portland.
Oh. No, I mean, just being in there doesn't,
I was doing a job.
Oh, maybe she was too polite to bring it up.
Maybe.
Or Nice is just too good doing what she's doing.
Thank you, Bess.
I think It would be on the safe side to just assume that she is aware of whatever it is.
Well, it's supposed to be neutral air territory. But she rubs her hands together. Man, if I was human, my palms would be sweating right now. She kind of rubs them together absentmindedly.
The rest of you guys might want to make a note of that. That's the first time Damaris has ever indicated that she's ever been nervous about anything.
Yeah.
Is anything going on, Flames?
No, just you have to understand that she is an archbishop of the Sabbat. Even though it's in Vancouver, you guys know and we're there, I'm labeled a defector. So, I don't, they're not going to do anything here, but, someone that high up whose sire is also extremely high up, definitely makes me a little nervous. She has got powerful connections.
She's quite powerful herself.
I wonder what it is that she came down for.
I don't know.
Is she?
Could just be a to also honor the solstice and celebration. It also could be to see what we're up to. I mean, anybody's guess.
I would like to just glance around and see if Houston is staying out of trouble.
Yeah, actually, he is.
What is he up to?
Need to be right back.
He is currently like making some notes and just looking around and is just
observing.
He is, well, he's a little bit more in awe than everything. He like the rest of you, clearly it's written on his face, did not expect to see Sabbat here. But he's also taken aback because this is a very different type of event.
Okay.
Those of you with any sort of anarch experience or whatnot, the events usually similar to Camarilla. Not a whole lot of different. People get together, they tell stories or they network or whatnot. Maybe it's a little different, like it's a biker bar as opposed to like a museum or something. But a lot of this stuff is the same. This is kind of more occult than he was expecting. So he's just, he's clearly just taking everything in.
Okay.
Henry hasn't met Houston, has he?
No, he has not.
Okay.
Would you like me to introduce you?
Well, in character, I don't know if I would even notice that you're, you know what I mean?
Okay. If he comes over, you can say something about it, and I'll introduce you.
Cool.
Anybody know what's supposed to happen at this shindig?
I only know about the stone.
What is supposed to happen with the stone?
Some kind of oath thing.
Oath thing.
Like
Right.
you take the opportunity to like make promises to each other or something like that. I don't know.
There's power within the stone?
Maybe.
Is there a sword in the stone?
Why would there be a sword in this stone? Oh, is that like the Arthurian legend?
There we go.
I know.
I was close, librarian. I was a close one.
I know this reference.
I didn't see one. Don't suppose it. Yeah. Anyway.
If there is one, I'm pulling it out.
Okay. Then you can be Baron.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's Rachel.
Sorry, having issues there. Apologize. We okay now?
Yep.
Sorry.
Sort of casually observing all of this.
You are?
Dahlia is, yes.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So it looks like most everything is about ready. When you see someone step out of the shadows from the trees, She is humanoid, essentially in shape. Emphasis on essentially. But she kind of has she has obviously some tattoo marks all over her body. She has a fairly impressive wingspan coming off. She does have a tail, and the wings do look like they probably work.
Are they bat-like wings
Gargoyle?
or eagle wings?
Yeah, they're more bat-like. Yeah, and for those of you who would know, this is very much a gargoyle.
The gargoyle that we know of?
Yes.
The one that we met? Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
This is her.
Okay.
And she, as she comes walking up, and as she's approaching Adamina, and she's got her tail in her hands, just kind of nervously fidgeting, with it. And you see, like, Adamina completely surprised, and she's like, Agea? I thought you were dead. And she's like, and she kind of nods, and she says, no, clearly. I've been, I kind of got captured, and then I've been staying here. And she kind of looks at her like, puzzled and whatnot. And she
That wasn't us. We didn't capture her.
And, she said, and she was like, I know, I will probably get in a lot of trouble for this. She says, but have you, because, I know my pack has been looking for me. And Adamina, looks at her again, and she says, she says, well, I mean, I know you went missing, you were presumed dead. But but Agea, the Hail Marys are dead. She says, your ductus died, in a failed monomacy challenge. And at that point, she's just like, like completely stunned and shocked, which is like to her core sort of thing, like very visibly upset. And, and she's, and Adamina is still kind of taken back. It's clear she did not only did not expect to see her here, but clearly thought that she was dead. And she looks at her, and the two starts kind of, they start discussing, and Adamina it's at a lower tone, but Adamina has more of a concerned, sort of stern look on her face. And as she's talking, you kind of get from the body language and just how she's speaking that Agea is attempting to like explain, like, like what happened, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And she rolls her eyes, and she says, so what is it you're telling me? And Agea says, she's like, I've got a job. I get a paycheck. I've got my own room. I'm a dumpling. And Adamina's like, for a second, she's like, you're a what? And she says, so you are going to leave the Sword of Cain. And she's like,
Damaris is like, oh.
So she is terrified at that, and she says, Miss Trudy wants me. And she's like, Trudy? Who's? And she says, Trudy treats me nice, and she treats me like I'm valued, and I'm a dumpling. And she goes,
oh, now I get it.
You've said that more than once now. So you are going to defect. And she's like looking around and still like really fidgeting with her tail. Like it's
She did it.
It's clearly a nervous tick.
If I catch her eye, Agea's, I'm just gonna give her a thumbs up, like
Okay.
as encouragement, hopefully.
Sophie is just holding her breath.
And she says, I want to stay here with Miss Trudy. And she says, very well then. Obviously, nothing can be done. We are going to honor the rules of Elysia, per the individuals hosting this party. Just know that you can never come to any sect city. You will be hunted and killed. And she says, I understand what a wild hunt is, Archbishop. And she says, you are certain of this? And she says, yes, ma'am. And she just looks at her and she says, then go about your business. And so she just kind of nervously walks away from the Archbishop.
You're a pin drop right now.
And she
Just
walks up to Sophie. And she like nervously does like a little curtsy, even though she's not in a dress. She happens to actually be in a Rob Zombie t-shirt and just like cut up jeans. And she says, Miss Barron, ma'am, I know I kind of did something bad not too long ago. I hope you won't hold that against me. And I've been staying here a while and you didn't know that either. Can I stay?
All of us mess up a little sometimes.
I didn't mess up a little. I messed up bad.
Well, try to keep that to a minimum and, stay under the radar like the rest of us, and you should be all right.
That's it?
Welcome to the Anarchs.
So she's like looking around and
welcome.
like clearly expecting something else to happen, because that's been like her whole world. And then
You're a Rob Zombie fan?
And well, I mean, as you say that, you get strongly engulfed in a hug. Like you got to Rob, and then the rest of the word just kind of swallowed up into a gulp. And that's when you realize she's surprisingly strong. And thankfully you are wearing a red dress. Because she's got the ugly sobs.
Oh. I mean, I'll like awkwardly hug her back and like pat her shoulder.
Oh, can I like come up? I would like to go behind her and like pat her on the back, but I just really want to touch that stone skin. But I want to like pat her on the back to like.
You could be like group hug.
I've never had a chance to touch her stone skin yet, and I just
okay.
But so I want to like, with the excuse of patting her on the back the way Sophie is, like there, but I really wanted to go ha ha ha.
Yeah, you could get away with it. I mean, it feels really no different than normal flesh.
I'm mesmerized.
Look wise, it does have a little bit of a different look. Because it's clear that without obfuscation, there's no way she could pass for a normal person.
Oh yeah, seems the reason I went with the bot in the first place, because I was like, everything about her being, and just entranced me. So I'm just like I'm walking up, going there, like there, but I'm like just kind of petting her at the same time.
Okay.
Have you met all of these folks?
She kind of like looks up and looks around and she says, sorta. I think.
Well, my name's
believe
Sophie.
we've met.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, no, she hasn't met Dahlia. Yeah, that's right. Hi.
uh,
I know
I'm
Lily.
Dahlia.
I'm gonna whisper. Lily's a Rob Zombie fan.
She's Tremere.
She's all right.
Do I have to like her?
I think you'll come around.
Trudy says the same thing.
We're trying to get Rob Zombie into town for a show. Lily's got a new club.
Shut up!
Just, FYI.
Cool. Maybe I won't wreck her place then.
Sure, she would appreciate
I
that.
don't want to wreck Rob Zombie's mojo.
That'd be a bad idea. Are you staying for the party?
I think so. She's kind of just looking around, like part of her really clearly wants to just bolt, but she's like feeling things out.
Probably still patting her back.
You can sit with us if you want.
Oh, okay. There's
I
no
don't know.
like
I don't know if we're
handshake or initiation or anything.
initiation to what?
No, you don't have to go through the gauntlet.
Okay.
The what? What is that?
Not literally like the gauntlet, but there are certain initiation rituals that happen on the Sabbat side that are a bit more intensive than just welcome.
Well,
So
like hazing?
kind of
She just nods.
Jumping over a dumb
Oh,
bonfire.
pretty severe in some cases, but it's an initiation type of deal.
yeah, we don't do any of that.
Okay.
It's okay.
Should we?
So she just
No.
so
Well, this-
so as you guys are just talking, she gets to like a nearby chair and perches on top of the back. Just kind of sitting perfectly.
Doesn't fall over.
No.
Impressive.
Ben looks to Damaris and goes, Flames. They talked about a few things that I've heard in the past, but I can never piece together what it means. What's a monomacy challenge?
Yeah, I don't know. What is that?
A monomacy challenge happens when you basically don't like your leader, or you have a disagreement with another sectmate that you basically duel out. Monomacy can be done for multiple reasons. I knew someone that got caught in a bad situation and got monomacied by somebody else just because she happened to be there. Tempest. um, and basically, it's a way to resolve a sort of almost a final resolution on some things about a dispute. So when she said that her pack died as due to a monomacy challenge, her pack basically challenged the leadership and unfortunately ended up dying as a result.
So monomacies are like duels to the death?
It can be. It depends on the terms that are set. Doesn't always have to be to the death, but in a lot of cases it is. A monomacy challenge against, the bishops or the leadership of the Sabbat will tend to end in death.
Be right back.
All right.
So, Agea, how are you feeling?
Okay.
I know that sort of thing can hit somebody pretty hard.
Well, the good news is that you weren't a part of it. So the only target you have on your back now is because you're no longer Sabat.
I know, and that's going to take some getting used to.
It's easier than you think.
Well, the party line that I like to give is, here in Ashland, we try to look out for each other. Kind of like a new Anarch family.
Okay. And at that point, you see Kareen stepping forward, starting to get everybody's attention. And she holds her hands out, adds some presents for added effect, for the reverence and obviously to get everybody's attention. She announces loudly, "Welcome, Canaanites, to the gathering of Mabon. I am Kareen McElhenney, child of Adam and head of our Leannan family. We are most pleased to have you all with us. Some of you we have known for a short time, others for far too long." And she shoots a glance over at Killian, who then, stares, glares at her and does like one of these numbers, sort of thing with a snicker. And he says, but what most of us have in common together, we've shed blood with each other. We've shed blood with each other and for each other. And I do not make that comment lightly. It has been almost 7 years since I and my kind came out officially, ceasing to hide amongst the gangrel and to reclaim our own heritage. In that short amount of time, the apple cart was certainly overturned quite a few times. But if there is one thing we have learned over time, it is this: we did not get this far alone. Politics aside, allegiances aside, tonight you are all welcome to share in a night of our good fortune under the auspices of Elysium as Cain would have wanted it. We will have drink, we will have music, we will have games, but before we begin, my father Adam will open." And Adam, who had been sitting, who had quietly moved, he wasn't interrupting anybody or even interested really in speaking to anybody at that point, rises from the chair at the head of that long table that I had described in the beginning of the scene. And he holds his hands out high, kind of as a proclamation, as Killian moves to the side of this pile of wood. Pretty big pile of wood. And Adam says aloud, "The wheel has turned once more. The first harvest is at our door, giving us abundance of plenty. We share them with our own and many. Our dying sun begins to fade as nature bears the fruit they made. The sun will journey back to the earth and the endless cycle of life, death, and rebirth." And at that point, Killian finishes whatever it was he's doing, and a fire erupts in the middle of the whole grounds. And with that, Isadora is actually starting to pound away on a drum to a rhythmic beat, just do 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 do. Damaris, you immediately recognize this, as does Agea. Fire dance.
I mean, it's appropriate if we're gonna have fire around here.
and Adamina, Cameron is stoked. They both recognize it for what it is. And Adamina looks to Kyrene and she says, "You're performing an Arcturus Rite." And she says, "Well, as my technical brother would often point out, many of these rituals existed long before political boundaries. And she goes, fair enough. And so Cameron like looks at her and he's like, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. And she says, just get on with it. And so Cameron, so at this point, like they start kind of moving and swaying, getting close to the fire, itself, not quite jumping in just yet, but moving in time with the strumming of the beat. Agaya runs up there as well.
I'm gonna run up there as well because it's a little familiar, and I know what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to be empowering.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of look to them before I leave, and I'm like, this is what's called a fire dance. It's meant to be inspiring. A lot of times they are used pre-battle to boost up your courage, your strength, and overall just morale. The goal is to basically jump over the fire and not be afraid of it. People do stunts, they get fancy with it. I'm a basic bitch, but I'm just gonna it's meant to, like I said, empower. So don't be afraid of it. Just enjoy it.
You're telling us to enjoy the gigantic bonfire.
I'm telling you to believe in yourself, okay? And jump the fire.
Question. Is this a Lianan tradition or something else?
This the fire dance is actually something popularized by the Sabbat.
Okay.
But the holding of a giant pyre of flame, I mean, that dates back dozens of centuries, easily, that even thousands of years. So culturally speaking, yeah, you've never participated in one, but it doesn't look all that unfamiliar than what you might be used to from history.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
I did this when I was in Portland.
Is this what got you in trouble?
No, this is what I participated. But after the jumping of the bonfire, there was another thing they were going to do that they would not explain to me what was going to happen. But I participated in the bonfire because it was very clear what was going on. But the next thing that was going to happen, I did not participate because I did they were it sounded like they were going to hunt. But
That makes sense. They were prepping before some sort of perhaps game or hunt, like you said. So the fact that they're doing this in the beginning tells me that there are going to probably be games of some sort later that will test your abilities.
I would
In celebration, of course.
I will participate as well. Because within these circumstances, it would be nicer to participate within this community.
If we don't do it, is that gonna look bad?
I would say it's not going to look good. I mean, it's part of the celebration. To not partake could be a bit of a downer.
If we do it, is that gonna look bad?
No, that's going to look good because, again, it's a celebration. The celebration isn't about factions right now.
Yeah. The Sabbat are gonna do this. They're gonna try to show us up by jumping through the fire. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much.
It's what they do.
Ben starts walking towards the bonfire.
Yeah, I'm already walking that way. So
Okay.
come with me, Benjamin.
I'm gonna pull out one of my knives and start cutting my skirt shorter.
Oh no. Okay.
Just
Where
like
that
they
change
do
of
in the
clothes
movies.
would come in handy.
No, I am jumping over a fire with a floor length skirt.
Yeah, because
Okay,
you could
so-
fall into it, just saying.
So is everybody going to participate?
I am.
I am.
Okay.
I will too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lily?
She's thinking.
Okay. And Dahlia?
King.
Okay.
Then,
Sophia's really worried about like looking bad on her home turf.
Yeah.
after a few seconds, Ben is going to turn around, and if he sees the two ladies, Dahlia and Lily, still like, hanging out, be like, "What are you two doing? Come on!"
It's fire.
So spend blood.
And then don't get in it. Jump over it.
Enhance your abilities and make it happen.
There you
I
go.
will follow, but cautiously.
Okay. So as you guys are starting to, there was a little bit of delay. Obviously, you guys are very hesitant, naturally, because fire bad, for all intents and purposes, for where you guys are all coming from. And just as you guys approach, Killian ends up landing in front of you, having already jumped over the fire.
So he
Impressive.
landed in front of the group.
Yeah, he jumped from the other side and ended up landing, sticking the landing, as he comes down. Killian, I realized didn't quite get a chance to describe him. Killian, kind of average looking, Irishman, although not redheaded. He does have tattooing that goes up the left side of his face, with the blue woad, which is very similar to what the Picts wore in the ancient days. He has like a tank top on with a kilt, to like a little bit more of a modern pagan goth sort of look to him. And so he jumped over and then landed down in front of you guys, and he's just like, "What? You're not going to participate?" And then he starts
I'm in.
looking directly at Dahlia.
On that note, can I go ahead and make a jump?
Not yet. So Dahlia, are you still hesitating, or are you going to approach?
Killian is like the leader of the Lianon, right?
He's like the next one down for the most part. Yeah.
Okay. Dahlia will jump then.
Okay. So to start the fire dance, you need to make a courage roll. Because what you're doing at this point, you're not just jumping immediately. You're getting into the rhythm and the sound and basically the dance itself.
Dance.
Yeah. Okay. Let us dance. Opa! So you're going to be making a courage check. It is a difficulty 5.
Okay.
So you're going to
I roll 5.
Yeah. So for each dot that you have in courage, you're going to roll 1d10. And then anything over a 5 is considered a success. If you roll a 1, then that takes away from your successes.
Where do I find courage?
Courage is on your character sheet, towards the far right-hand side, kind of close to the bottom.
Under virtues.
First page.
Under virtues. Okay, got it. I have 4 dots in that.
You have 4 dots in courage? Dang.
Is that a lot? Is that not a lot?
That's a good amount.
No, it's a good amount.
You can only have 5. For her to be at 4 is really good.
And I roll 5 d10s, right?
5 d10s, yes.
Okay.
4.
4.
Well, 4. Right, sorry.
4, because, okay, yes. Okay, I have a 9, a 10, a 5, and a 4.
So that's 3 successes.
And no botches.
You got courage, baby.
So with so for you, and anybody who ends up making this roll, which all you really need is just 1 success for you, the courage check. There's something about the dance and the ritual itself that you just get into. It's a trance-like rhythmic dance that you start going around. Took you a little bit longer to pick up on it because you're for almost all of you it's brand new, but no one, oddly enough, even with the Sabbat, there is a reverence for what it is they're doing. And if you're attempting to do it, they're not like trying to stick out a heel and trip you or accidentally bump you into the fire or anything. If you're participating in earnest, then you're left to your own devices. Like I said, there's a strong reverence for what it is that they're doing, and eventually Adamina jumps over and Cameron takes a step back and does he leaps up, but almost he does kind of like a half back spin corkscrew, kind of going off the side and lands down on the other side without the flames striking him. So I'm pretty sure everybody passed given the low difficulty, but
I
just checking.
I got a 1 and a 6, so I don't have no
botched.
successes. Yep, I
No,
botched.
that's a success.
Oh yeah, because the
So
four.
that-
you don't
that's
botch on. You
so
don't
that's
botch
all-
with ones.
No,
Okay.
well, if you have a success, even if you have more ones than successes, it's not a botch. It's only a failure.
Nice.
So you are unable to jump at this point.
Right.
Okay, Sophie can jump.
I got 2 successes.
Good successes.
Ben can jump.
My difficulties for oh wait, never mind. That's not courage. Never mind. I got 2.
Okay. So Damaris can jump. Dahlia can jump, and what about Henri?
What was their difficulty? I'm sorry.
5.
I have 3 successes.
Okay, so everybody can jump. Lily is a little lily-livered and doesn't do it. So here's the next roll. You're going to add your dexterity and athletics. I'm assuming everybody's just going to do a simple jump, and you're not going to attempt to.
Oh,
you're
come on, Ben. You gotta do
Sophie.
something
You're
fancy.
gonna
Oh, I'm gonna be fancy.
you're
getting
gonna be
in.
fancy.
I'm gonna be fancy.
I'm gonna
Okay.
do a front flip. Yeah, a little bit
So
of
we're
something.
going fancy. Okay.
Mhm.
How
I am
fancy?
not going fancy. No.
Okay, so if you're not going fancy, it's a difficulty 6. If you were going fancy, you need to tell me how fancy you're going, and I'll give you the difficulty.
Question: does my previous courage roll affect?
No,
Okay.
no, it just allows you to roll dexterity. And that basically, you with your trance that you're in, you've conquered your fear of fire enough to allow you to jump,
Gotcha.
which is a big deal because vampires instinctively fear fire.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna get a sort of a running start. And do one of those run up, jump, and then flip over.
Okay,
land
so
on the other
just
side.
a simple flip then.
Simple flip.
Difficulty 7. If you have celerity, you will add that because it is calling
do
for a
not.
dexterity check.
Not yet. Difficulty 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta get 110. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so you get flip over and stick the landing just like a superhero.
Nice.
Over the flames. Sophie.
Do I add all my celerity?
Yeah, that's generally how that works.
I always forget.
I mean,
okay,
if you want to limit yourself, I guess you could. I mean,
probably not a good idea. Okay, so I just want to make it pretty.
so just a simple backflip, kind of like what Damaris did,
Sure.
or you like cartwheel into a backflip over the flames.
I don't know that Sophie could do that under normal circumstances. So
How many dice of dexterity and celerity do you have?
7.
Okay. Do you realize Olympic athletes top out at 5?
Okay, fine.
Okay, so that's going to be difficulty 8.
Okay, that's a lot of dice. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so for once, the timid Sophie is not so timid. She
Right.
steps back and does a couple, like cartwheel backflip sort of things, almost like she's doing a a program on the mat and then flips over and sticks the landing on the other side. Henri?
And just Dex Athletics, correct?
Yes, Dex and Athletics. Difficulty 6.
Oh, I get some 10s. But I don't know the specialty though, so I don't get a reroll. They don't blow up, do they?
No.
Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3. I have 4 successes.
Nice. So you do a simple jump over, clear it, no problem. Ben
Oh, there's
Hameen.
no- Boom.
Ben's gonna do like a simple forward flip as he's going through.
Okay, so difficulty 7. So for you, I know you have celerity, so it's dexterity, celerity, and athletics.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 successes.
Nice. So you do that without a problem. Dahlia.
Were you supposed to add your celerity even though you're not using it?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
you made it anyways. That's too late.
yeah. I had 2 more dice I could have rolled. That's all. So
Hilarity.
You know what? Let me check your character sheet. I don't know if you actually have that or not.
Okay.
That is a discipline.
Okay. No, I do not have that one.
Okay, so for you, it's going to be dexterity and athletics. So for you, that's a dice pool of 6.
Okay.
Or you're just doing a simple jump?
I want to do. Do you know what a grand jeté is?
I do not.
Okay. It's like a leap. So one leg is out and the other leg is back.
The ballet one.
A ballet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Difficulty
So-
7 then. So it's a little decorative, but for the most part, a basic jump.
Yeah. Okay, I got an 8, a 10, a 9, a 6, and a 2 and a 4.
Okay.
So I think that's 4 successes.
That would be 4 successes, yes. And so
Also,
you jump over. Whoa.
if you have 4 or 5 on the dots in something, then you can, and you roll a 10, then you can count the 10 as 2.
I only have 3 dots.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you're fine.
That's fine.
So you make it over and leap on over, no problem. The only one at this point that has not successfully done it is Lily. Lily, are you going to attempt to try one more time?
If she doesn't, Benjamin will never let her live it down.
Nope.
At this point, Ben's turning around. He sees Lily, and he's going,
Okay.
"Knives, knives, knives."
3 successes.
Okay. So you are successful at this point, and it took you a little bit longer because fire, is what it is. And now you can make your jump. Are you making a fancy jump, a simple jump?
Nope,
How are you doing
Just
it?
a simple up and over.
Dex and athletics, difficulty 6.
So 3.
Okay. So it wasn't pretty, but it was successful. So got a little bit of a spring to your step, leaped up on over the flame. Write this down. This is also something I will not be reminding you of if it comes up later in the game. So for everybody who succeeded, which is everybody here, you gain a bonus point of courage for 3 nights following the ritual.
3 nights.
If you have a courage 5, you now have a courage 6.
Nice.
Cool. After
So, and it is something you can feel after you have made that touchdown and conduct, like at this point, like you literally feel more in control of the beast inside your body. Like fire no longer gives you the shivers if it's somewhere near you. Like it doesn't give you pause. Like you could, even though it's not a good idea, you could do that whole like fire trick right now where you light, you have like the lighter out in front of you and sticking your hand over it, and you wouldn't be afraid of that at all. You just like do that all day, every day sort of thing.
I want to do it again.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can jump back over anytime. Damaris will.
Okay, go right on ahead.
Do you
Anybody?
get more bonuses?
No,
No. This is
But-
just for fun at this point.
Do we have to roll courage again though, or
no,
okay?
Yeah.
no. If you've already conquered it at this point, once you made your roll.
Yeah, I'll try again.
Okay.
Same deal. Just a nice little funny flip. That's a 1. That's still fun.
I want to try and do Ben's flip. What's the difficulty on that?
2, 3, 4.
Ben's was 7.
7, yeah.
4 total.
Okay. So no
Um,
problem. You jump over again.
I got
I'm going to use my reroll
6.
Woohoo.
You're going to use your
Wow.
reroll.
because
Oh,
I
fire
rolled
dance?
3 ones. So,
Oh, you don't want to fall in the fire. That's true.
So,
I mean, at this point, it's a fail, not a botch. But
but yeah, So okay. So we're using our reroll. Go ahead.
Okay. And this time I have 4 ones.
Oh my
What?
goodness.
Seriously?
So that is a botch.
Quick, somebody donate and give her a reroll.
Okay. So, Sophie,
this is the
you're
picture of
at least not afraid of the fire.
That
But
you just fell into.
you just go running for it. You go for the landing. You get up in the air, and rather than stick it on the other side of the fire, you drop down like right at the edge, and it catches you. Go ahead and roll your
Sophie.
fortitude if you have it.
I do.
If Ben sees that she's even slightly on fire, he's going to run over to use his coat to try to help put it out.
Okay.
2 successes.
2 successes. Okay, so you do not take any damage. Your dress is lit up, and then you're from behind. So it started catching fire, and then your body tackled to the ground and rubbed into the dirt.
Just stop, drop, and roll.
Yep.
Okay.
And
well,
so at that point, it necessitates a little bit of a chuckle from Killian, Adamina, and Cameron. But you did it, so.
I'm gonna help the both of them up.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys, I don't know problem. You're helping each other up. You've taken part, in the opening ritual for the event. At this point, Kyrene shows the games that are available for anybody interested. There is axe and knife throwing. There is a caber toss for anybody interested. There's also spear throwing. There's archery. And there's speed crafting.
bead crafting?
Yes.
Crafting.
Basically, you're given a carving knife. There's several stones that you can sharpen the knife on again should you need it. And you have an hour time limit to whittle something from the stump that you were given. And
Interesting.
the one that looks the best wins. It's given a time frame because, well, you're vampires and some people have celerity.
Do the crafting one.
Are you going to do the crafting one?
I'm gonna do the knife throwing.
Okay.
That's where I'm going. What is it? What's a K bar?
Caber toss.
Caber tot.
It's a big long
Tree.
telephone pole.
Yeah, you
Oh.
toss.
Caber toss is a traditional Scottish athletic event in which competitors toss a large tapered pole called a caber.
No, thank you.
Basically, you're throwing a tree.
I want to try it.
For
Yeah,
for
Ben's
distance.
going to do that too.
Okay.
I'm doing knife throwing and spear throwing.
Okay.
Oh, and axe. Yeah, and the axe too. Anything with
You're just
weapon.
gonna do all of them.
I'm just doing weapon.
I'm gonna
I'll
start with the
try
crafts
all
one.
of them.
Okay.
Whatever gets me the most tickets. No.
Is this an e-ticket
Ding,
ride?
ding, 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 ding,
Dahlia
ding.
may want to try the archery too.
Okay. That'll work.
Not
Um,
archery.
So, we'll start with crafting then. So speed crafting, that is going to be dexterity and crafts. Damaris, do you have celerity? You're muted.
I'm muted. I do not have celerity yet.
Okay.
I asked literally before game, and didn't get a chance to do it. So.
No problem. Okay,
Oh.
so then it's just going to be regular crafting at this point for both of you. So why don't you give me 3 rolls of dexterity and crafts, difficulty 6.
Okay.
And it is you're going to add up. It's basically you're going to total up your successes for 3
Gotcha.
rolls.
3 rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a 1.
Okay.
All right, so 10, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the first one. That's 1. 5.
Difficulty what? 6.
6.
2 on the second, so that's 7.
3.
And then, oh, wow, I got all successes on that last roll.
2.
7.
Wow.
So I got 14 total.
Okay. Wow.
Actually, that would be 8 on that because I got a 10 on that. Sorry. So 15 total.
A good roll.
I got 10.
Okay. And Dahlia?
Stroll, I got 2 successes
Okay.
and 1 success on the second,
Okay.
and 3 on the third. So
Okay. So effectively, Dahlia ends up whittling enough wood to make your basic stick figure.
Nice dog. It's a horse.
Yeah. You know, not a whole lot of detail to it. A little bit. It's enough to show that it's a person. Sophie, you put together, you know, something, whatever it was you're going for, like an animal or a person or a face or whatever.
I'll make it look like my cat.
So Cuddles, okay. So you've got a fairly impressive wooden cat. And then Damaris, on the other hand, has like the wooden version of Mount Rushmore.
That's
You
what
know,
I was thinking.
Whose faces did I put on it? Adam, Killian.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, something like that. But like you did a great job with like the hair detail and everything. Like, you know, there's shading to it and whatnot. Like you really went at it.
Had it been leather, I would have participated, but it's wood thing.
I never carved anything before. This is fun.
She has a staff that is carved that she uses, that she makes whenever it gets destroyed. So occasionally when you guys see her, she'll have her staff and it's got ornate carvings in it, rustic looking but ornate.
So who was going to do the axe and knife throwing?
Me.
And me.
Okay. So that's just dex and athletics. Difficulty 6. If you have.
Oh, it wouldn't be melee?
No, not for throwing.
Plus celerity, right?
Yep. If you have celerity, you add that.
Oh, that takes away my dice. Hold on, I gotta recount my dice.
Okay. And then difficulty 6?
Yes.
How many throws we do? Or is it per
3.
throw? Yeah, shitty throw. 1, 2. Nothing's a
7.
I got 3.
Okay.
I got 3.
Okay.
I got 5 that time.
5.
Okay. Make sure you're keeping track of your overall total.
12.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7, 5. So 17 total.
I got
Nice.
12 total.
Okay.
I got 9.
9 total? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I mean, collectively, you guys still didn't do bad. I mean, everybody's kind of sticking the target, pretty regularly. But Sophie has just got that dead eye, man. She's just like lines it up.
I'm gonna take one of my knives and just kind of like flip it a little and catch it.
Okay.
It again.
So that was the knife and axe throwing. Caber toss.
It's all
All
Ben.
right.
I want to try that too, just because.
Okay. Sophie
Because
is trying
No.
all the things.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
try that
exactly.
too, since I didn't do the other one.
I gotta make up for that ignominious,
The fire, the dropping in the fire.
inauspicious.
Yeah, I've got strength too, so that's not happening.
Okay, so strength and athletics
Yes, strength and athletics.
and potence.
And potence.
And potence will add, yes. Difficulty 7.
How many rolls? 3?
2 actually.
2? Okay.
Oh, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4.
2.
Well, you know what?
7,
If
8.
Sophie's doing it, I'm gonna do it.
8 total.
8.
4.
So Sophie got 4 total?
Yep.
Okay. So basically, Sophie, with your 4, you're able to get underneath it, and you didn't really have the strength to throw it, so you put a lot of lean into it, and you're like, and you got it to go poof, and lean a decent distance, but not really, getting it up to heave it.
Okay, I got 10. I got 10 total.
Whoo!
Wow.
Wow.
And I wasn't gonna do it, but I saw Sophie do it, so I had to try. So-
Okay.
If Sophie's trying it.
That's what I'm like. If she's doing it,
Ben?
Ben only got 4 this time.
Oh, wow. Mr. I've
Uh,
got potent. So he's all,
I know,
he gets up there thinking, yeah, I'm pretty strong. I can do this, especially if Sophie's going to do it. And you wind up doing the same thing she did, just like, dang it. Damaris?
I got 8.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get up there, you give it a good heave ho and a good show, and you get it, throw it and give it some distance. And Henri gets up there and gives a big heave ho and throws it, even, a couple inches further. Just Agea got up there and tried it. She's looking at it like, okay, it's a gigantic stick. What do I do with this thing? And watched you guys like try to throw it. And so she mimics you. She actually gets it as far as Henri.
nice.
Didn't beat him, but she's like, and she's like,
I turn and
Okay.
bow to her. I'm like, good job.
I got an 8 as well.
wow. Okay. So yeah. So Damaris and Lily throwing it out there and getting some distance.
And then I'm going to point at Ben.
Got called
Pointing
out.
at Ben, I'm just gonna look at
Oh.
Ben like, what happened?
Yeah, what happened, badass?
Somebody's cheating, obviously. The caber is too long, short. I don't know. Ben walks off.
All right. So then, anybody for spear throwing or archery?
I'll do spear throwing and archery. Sure, why not? Because
Why
we're
not?
here.
Okay. Others
I'll
are
do
obviously
spear
getting into it as well. So getting to spear throwing, that is going to be dex and athletics.
Anything else like celerity or just
Any
two?
celerity adds anytime that you have a dexterity related skill feat.
Okay.
Man, I really need to get celerity.
Same thing with strength and potence.
Yep.
How many rolls?
It's just the one.
Just the
Okay,
one.
so I got 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6,
What do you do if you
Nice.
get a
6.
1?
7, 8, I got 9.
If you get a 1, it
Wow.
subtracts however many ones you get, or each
2,
one is
4, 5,
subtracted
6, 7,
from
8.
your successes.
Okay.
I got 8.
What's the
There were 2
difficulty?
10s in there.
6.
I got a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely had 10s.
5.
Okay. So, I mean, you guys are doing fairly respectably. You're lobbing, the spear out at a tree and, sticking it at various points. Who got the highest?
Lily.
Yeah,
Yeah,
9.
I got 8.
Okay. So just barely. And Dahlia, what'd you get?
I got 3 1s on my last roll.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You dropped it on your foot.
Yeah. So, so you were one of the last to go. Lily kind of lines back up, and she's got more like a javelin throw, like ready for it, and gets it real close and really embeds that bad boy in the tree. Looking pretty sharp with the spear throw. And you get a hold of the spear, and you're like, okay, yeah, I can do this. You get up there, and you take a few steps forward. You trip on accident, and you savagely attack the ground right in front of you. Like just and that spear goes down. You unfortunately eat it. Like hit the ground and whatnot. But it's a spear throw. It's not like it's for pride or anything. Spears were never your thing, anyways.
I help her up, and as I'm helping her up, I'm like, "You showed that ground whatnot, didn't you?"
Yes, I did. And she brushes dirt off of her.
All right. So last one, archery. If anybody wants to take part.
Yeah, why not?
Yay!
Same deal.
So Brittany donated for $10, conveniently giving a reroll to Sophie.
I mean, yes.
That's
So
awesome.
what are we rolling?
So for it's just a bow. So again, it's going to be dexterity and athletics because they took out archery as a secondary skill. Difficulty 6. Pretty much all the same thing. Just you get 3 shots.
1, 2, 3,
So accumulate your
4,
dice rolls.
5, 6. 6 on the first. Oops. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
$14.
And
Wow.
14
6
as well.
for Dahlia.
Wow.
Come on, badass, try it.
Fine.
16.
Wow. Holy cow.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
That was fun because my first roll I got 0, but my second roll I got 9. So glad I
I'm
wasn't.
hard, but I rolled
That's
a few
awesome.
1s.
So what'd you get, Dahlia?
I got 6.
Oh, okay. So obviously you weren't the best, but you didn't miss the target at all. You got all your arrows up there, sticking them in there. Decent grouping. Which when you're shooting, that's actually what's really important is the is the grouping per se, as opposed to getting one bullseye and then one somewhere else way off on the target. Yeah, and Alex says she was waiting to donate for the perfect moment. So, what are our totals?
I got 14.
14?
14.
I think mine was 16.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ben.
19.
Oh!
Oh,
This is like watching Robin Hood.
Yeah, we see
here.
that smug look on your face.
Yeah, so it's like, so Dahlia gets up there. She had a decent grouping. I mean, it wasn't, there weren't bullseyes, but they weren't bad. And then Lily and Damaris, again, going neck and neck, just like, one bullseye apiece, and then, slamming them, again, really good grouping, pretty close to the center. Sophie gets up there and like tags 2 bullseyes and the one like just off the edge. And Ben's like, okay, I got to make up for this caber thing, and just like whack, 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 loads all 3 of them back, and very much like Robin Hood, just like tick, 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 all embeds into the bullseye.
Nice going.
Francis is very impressed with everybody, to be honest.
And while you guys are going around and doing this, obviously there are others participating, or they're taking part in drinks and discussion at the tables or whatnot. It is a very lively event, going back and forth and whatnot. There is a discussion of Cain currently going on at the main table, with Isadora, Adamina, and Cameron all chatting about it right now. Killian and Adam are off to the side, talking about something. Houston is just like sports writer at this point, just like diligently taking down, everybody's scores and who did what, during the event sort of thing. And, just savagely going through and making his notes. Like he's hoping for one heck of an article for the Freep when he's done with this. He is completely enamored and enjoying himself. And just as that happens, and it looks like Houston is about to say something to Sophie, when you hear the cracking sound of a gunshot, and he goes down.
Do it. Who goes down?
Houston.
Houston?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
something capped him, and he ended up getting hit like in the shoulder and like buckles like straight down, and immediately everybody starts looking around, and then gunfire riddles out, and we are now in combat rounds.
I knew this was a target. Ugh. A large gathering of vampires. Perfect opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check if he's okay.
He's totally not surprised.
I will allow for that. Give me a quick wits and alertness check. You obviously can't get up close and look at him because we're in combat round, but you can glance at him and see what sort of damage may have been done superficially. Difficulty 6.
3.
Okay. He doesn't look permanently injured.
Okay.
And in fact, you remember he mentioned that he was a Ventru.
So, right.
So it's
probably got a lot
it's
of
entirely possible that a lot of that shot got eaten up with some fortitude.
Ventrus are sturdy.
Yeah.
These,
So we need initiative orders at this point. So how we do this, for Abby and anybody else who may not remember, you need to add your dexterity and your wits scores, and then roll 1d10.
And he's got a 12.
Okay.
14.
16.
Okay, hang on a second. Who got the 14?
Me.
Okay. Who got the 16?
I did.
I did.
Me and Rachel, we're just
Yeah.
Yeah.
rolling the same.
Okay.
12.
Henri?
10.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Okay. And Dahlia, you said you got
12.
12. Okay. Not too shabby. Okay. Let's see where they're at. Oof. All right, so all right, so top of the round at this point. So as you heard the gunshot go off, oh, we're getting rated by party of 2 RPG with 6 viewers. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Just in time for combat.
Invested.
Yes.
Merci beaucoup.
So just in time to watch Abby die. just kidding. I'm kidding.
Angelic,
Yeah,
no.
it's possible.
No.
All right,
That would
so
be really sad.
top of the round at this point. Like when that gunshot happened, Adam ends up like slamming his hands down to the table and rising up angrily, and he catches a couple rounds. But when they strike him, you can see the lead just strike him, and like the lead was frightened of him, like his. It did nothing. It's like it struck a rock that was harder than the lead itself, and it angered him, is what it did.
Adam is the Chuck Norris of Ashland.
Behind his beard is another fist. So and at that he starts saying something and motioning with his hands. Killian at this point isn't even resorting to magic. You see him pop claws and is racing towards whatever's happening, and you just got basically you end up seeing this wave of shadowy figures coming from the north side of this event coming in, and now at this point it's complete chaos. There's gunfire everywhere, and you immediately hear the words Deus Vult.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Figures.
You know what? This might be a good opportunity because all these other powerful motherfuckers around here can take them out. Just saying.
Unless
Okay.
this is also
1, 2, 3. Oh wow, that's just not fair. Okay. Hey, you know what?
Uh-oh.
That probably makes sense. Okay. So as you hear Deus Vult, you see two of the guys in black point directly at Damaris, and you see bolts of fire go flaring straight at her.
Oh dang.
So Damaris, you have the opportunity to dodge, or you can attempt to take it.
I do have 2 dots of fortitude, but I don't think I'll be able to take that. Dang it! I knew I should have done the sun part of that ritual, the moon and the sun ritual. I
Yep.
didn't. I just did the moon. I'm gonna dodge.
Okay.
Damn it.
So go ahead and roll. You have to make 2 dodges for this one. On your action, however, you will be down 1 die.
Okay. So
Or not
I
down
haven't
1 die,
dodged
sorry.
in.
Yeah, you actually be down a die. Yep.
I haven't dodged in forever. What am I rolling for that?
Dexterity and athletics. If you have celerity, you will add that.
I do not. Damn it, guys! This is totally bad timing for not to have celerity.
Wah, wah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I got a 10, so that's 5, 6.
Nice. Okay, so the first shot you get, you like duck and roll like a pro, like just and get out of the way. Second one coming at you.
Can I dodge that one too, and I'll be down another die? My turn, or how does that work?
You can still roll. Yeah, you're down another die though.
Okay. Would I be down a die on this dodge too?
Yes.
Okay.
So your first one is good. Every action thereafter, you're down a die.
Not so good. 3.
That one caught you.
No.
So you can only you can roll your fortitude, or if you want to spend a blood point right now because it hasn't quite gotten to your turn, you can spend a blood point to activate your fortitude, which makes it automatic soak.
So I roll 2 dice to try to soak it versus the auto for the blood pool.
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm gonna roll.
Okay, go ahead and
I
roll.
don't want to waste the blood on that.
Sure, sure.
Right. Oh no.
Okay. Oddly enough, you only got caught for 1 point of aggravated damage.
Oof.
So you lucked out there.
Okay.
Okay, 1
Man, they didn't let me run it over their friends.
second.
Yeah.
1 second. Appreciate your patience.
One ag.
Yeah, you
Right
looked
here,
out there because that could have been a whole lot worse.
Yeah.
And right here, I just need to stand up.
Okay. Oh, that's what it was. Never mind. Okay, shoot. Dang it. Okay. Well, I'll have to wait on that then. Browser froze up on me for some reason, so I will wait. Okay. So you took a point of aggravated damage. Gunfire is not spread wildly, so 2 attacks at you, Sophie. 2 attacks at Ben. 2 attacks at Henri. This is all gunfire. 2 attacks at Dahlia and 2 attacks at Lily. You can attempt to dodge or absorb it. Obviously, if you absorb it, you're not really taking any. I mean, you could still take damage. You're just not affecting potential extra actions later on. Each action you take in a combat, like what I just talked about with Rachel, you're down a die every action after the first. Yeah. So the problem with big combats like this, where squads eventually get you, is because you're busy dodging all their attacks, and by the time it gets your action to do something, you have almost nothing to strike back at them. So that's how pack tactics really can kind of eat you up. So you kind of have to decide, okay, well, this is gunfire. Do I want to take it? Do I want to dodge? Do I know what they're shooting me with? So got to make some decisions. So we'll start at this point with Sophie, since you're top on my browser here. So Sophie, what you going to do?
I'll take it.
Going to take it? Okay, so long as they get 1 success, they're going to hit you. They got the 1 success. All right, high-powered gunfire. Okay, you can roll your fortitude as well as your stamina. These are not aggravated. They're just high-powered rounds.
Difficulty 6.
Always difficulty 6 to soak.
5.
Okay, so you absorbed the first one. Go ahead and roll again.
Oh, okay. 1.
1. Okay, and then you end up taking 4 lethal off the next one.
Good heavens. Okay.
Okay, Ben.
Does celerity do anything with regard to reducing the penalties for like every action, or it still affects those with celerity active?
You still suffer the dice degradation. Okay. You just have a lot more to go through.
Okay.
Unless you spend a blood to get the extra actions. Then if you get the extra actions through celerity, you get it. You're constantly at that dice pool. It does not detract.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna spend 2 blood.
Okay.
1 for celerity, 1 for potence.
Okay, so they are, for this round, they are both automatic. So you are not getting the extra dice to celerity. You're getting the extra actions.
Yep. Okay, and then
but it's not your turn yet.
Right.
So just make a note of that. I just need to know, are you going to take the damage or are you going to try to dodge it?
I'm trying to dodge.
Okay. So you are... Okay, so go ahead and roll.
Okay. Two, three, 4. 4 successes for the first.
Okay. You zip out of the way of the first one.
Oh, man.
3 successes for the next.
Okay. The second one ends up catching your coat, but didn't do any damage to you. Like cut like a pocket and put a hole in it.
Yeah.
So you are good. Since Henri is stepping away for a moment, Lily.
Can I spend 2 towards my stamina?
What's your generation?
8.
You absolutely can if you'd like. So you're not
Okay.
going to dodge and just boost your stamina?
I'm gonna boost my stamina and take it.
Okay. So let's see if they hit you. First one does. Second one does. Okay, so you can roll your stamina plus obviously the bump that you gave yourself, plus any fortitude.
So 4 on that roll.
Okay, no damage. You pull an atom and the round strikes your shoulder and doesn't do anything except for tell you it's there.
And 2 for the second.
Okay, the second one, however, that was a little bit of a wake-up call. You got 4 lethal damage from that one. And keep in mind, it's lethal. So 1 point of blood heals 1 point of lethal damage. Henri.
Yes.
Are you going to, what are you going to do with this attack round? Because they're attacking. Are you going to attempt to dodge or take it?
I'm going to take it, but I want to spend blood to increase my stamina.
Okay, what generation are you?
8.
Okay, you can spend up to 3 blood points. And keep in mind, you can only go up to a maximum of 5.
Right. Okay, I'm going to spend 3 blood, increase my stamina 3.
Oh, so you only had 2 stamina?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you were higher than that. Okay. And you're going to take it?
Yeah, I'm going to take it.
If they strike? Okay. You lucked out there. First one zipped right on by.
Nice.
Second one. That is a hit. Okay. So you can roll your stamina and fortitude for this if you'd like.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I think I'm gonna not use fortitude.
No, not this time.
Yeah.
I want to see how it feels when that hits.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, now that I've got 5 in stamina, do I get to? I got a 10 on this. Does that
It
explode?
does not blow
No.
up, no.
Okay.
Just means you got 5 dice.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. The difficulty 6, right?
Always 6 for soaking.
Okay, 3 successes.
Okay. Second one struck you, but didn't do anything. Just reminded you that you were a target.
Cool.
Dahlia.
To attempt to dodge.
Okay, you're going to dodge. Yeah. Okay, so go ahead. You need to roll your dexterity and your athletics. You have 2 shots coming at you. So the first round is your max dice pool. The second round, you're going to be down 1 die.
Grab back.
Okay.
I know what my max dice.
So on your character sheet, you have a dex of 3 and an athletics of 3.
Yes.
So that means you're going to have 6 dice to roll for the first one, 5 dice to roll for the second one.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And what do I need to roll to make it a success?
6 or higher.
I have 3 successes.
Okay. First one did not catch you. Roll again.
Zero successes.
Yep, that's a timing. Second one did catch you. Okay, so you are going to roll your stamina. And if you look at your disciplines, you have fortitude.
Okay.
So you're going
Do
to...
I add an extra dice?
Yes.
Then?
So you have 4 dice to roll. And I am shooting you, hopefully for some damage.
What number do I need?
For dodging and attempting to soak damage, it's always going to be a 6.
Okay. I failed all of them.
Nothing higher than a 6?
Nope.
Bummer. thankfully, I didn't get a very good roll, so you only took 2 lethal damage. So you will see some boxes at the bottom of your first page of your character sheet that says health. There are first 2 boxes are bruised. You would just put a line through those. Or if you have a scratch piece of paper, you just put it off to the side. I mean, either way is fine. And then you'll notice there's minuses after you get to a certain point. That's minuses off your dice pool.
Oh, okay. So
as you get progressively hurt, it gets a little bit harder to do everything.
Makes sense. Thank you.
So I think Haley is watching right now because we just got a no from Party of 2. Okay, so
strike again.
Yes, so that is their combat rounds. So you end up seeing Killian jump into combat, followed alongside by Agaya. Even Adamina and Cameron aren't hesitating at this point, and drawing weapons at this point and moving to engage. So next person up. So next 2 up, Lily and Damaris. The Payne sisters.
Damaris.
Yeah.
Damaris, go first.
Okay. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Do I see them? Where the shots are coming from? Those that are shooting at us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see a bunch of muzzle flashes coming from the guns as they're being struck across, and you also saw briefly as the fire shot across the field towards you. So you have a good understanding of where they're at. You can't make out who they are per se, but you see enough of them to target them, definitely.
I don't want to blow everything up in flames. That's the only offensive stuff that I have.
How many, what's the tree line look like? Are we pretty open here, or is it?
Yeah, it's pretty open right here. Keep in mind, there was a bonfire that you guys just jumped across. So long as you're not trying to, blow up the tree line, you can attack back. Plus, you don't have to use your lure of flame, which is radius effect like fireball. You've got level 5 Ogham.
Well, I'm looking at level 5 Ogham, but that's the dry earth one.
No. I sent you a write-up on that.
You're talking about the rituals.
No, I rewrote that one. For all Leanan, I took that drink the earth dry thing out of there.
Oh.
And you basically have Mark of the Dragon.
Nice.
Okay. I don't have that right up. I think that was you sent me that long time ago, and it's not on this computer. This is a relatively newer computer.
Oh, thank you. We just got another raid from High Shelf Collective. Thank you very much. 5 more people watching. Yay.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have that paperwork, unfortunately, on this computer.
If you give me 1 second, I will throw that over to the chat. And I don't know if I sent that to Abby either, so I'll get that sent over to you too. Hold on a sec. And a new follower, Potato. Pronounced it how it was spelled. And Canadian Moose. Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow, guys. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm pausing right now as I'm getting something, but
I have it listed on my sheet, but I did not write the description down.
Why do I keep looking in the wrong folder? Good gravy. Here we go. I need M. There we are. Okay, 1 second. It's going. This is going over to the Facebook chat doc file. Abby, I'm going to be sending it to you via Facebook.
Okay. Facebook. Okay, let me pull it up.
Here we go.
The dragon.
It is a doc file, and it actually has the rules and everything for it too. So
Okay.
you'll know what to roll and
fire,
how to use it.
User. Spit up to 10 feet for each dot of cult. Okay, so I got to get closer though, because there's a distance that I got to cover for that.
That
right?
is correct. Yes.
Okay.
But
so
it
then,
allows you to attack with more precision. Clearly.
Yeah. Okay. So cool. Then I will try to move closer.
Okay. So we've established you lack celerity, so you're just running forward to engage.
Yes.
Okay.
Running forward to engage.
All right. So then Lily.
I am going to spend some blood to heal myself 2 points.
You just spent blood this round. You
Oh, so I can't do it again. Okay.
Nope. You can only spend it per round. So you spent 2 blood, if I recall, to boost your stamina. You can spend 1 to heal if you'd like.
Yeah, you can
That's what I wanted to do. I want to heal.
Okay. But you don't. That's not an action. You can do that like reflex as a reflex.
Really?
Okay. Gosh, the only thing I can think of doing is how far away are they from us?
Well, from the tree line up to here, they're probably like 90 feet. They're still moving to engage in hand to hand. They're not staying put. They're like, firing. They're running and gunning, as you would put it. They're firing on you guys, but also moving in hand to hand.
Gosh, I wish I would have brought my size.
And there's a swarm of these guys.
I'm gonna try. I got burning blade still on my knives, so I'm going to attempt to throw one at one of them.
Do you have potence?
No, but I
Okay.
don't. I mean, that's about the only thing I can really do.
Yeah, so 90 feet is going to be pretty hard to throw a knife without potence. So you're probably going to want to use this to heal and then run into engage.
Yeah, I'll just. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to just heal because I don't really have anything else I can do at the moment.
Okay, so you're going to run into engage as well then, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's at 16. 14. Sophie.
Okay, so
Who has celerity?
if I use celerity, how does that work with extra actions again?
How much celerity do you have?
3.
So basically, each action that you spend in celerity, basically you're taking another move with it.
Do I
So
do I
if you
need to spend a blood for each one?
No, just one.
Okay.
They
so
changed that for this edition. So 1 blood point gives you everything to your celerity.
And so I have 3 turns, but this the other
You have 4.
Wait till the end of the. Oh.
Yeah, you have 4. You have your normal action and then celerity actions at the end of the round.
Hey, Jerome, I forgot I have celerity. I have 1. I want to use it.
But you're going to spend blood to do that. You already spent your blood to heal.
And you spent your blood to heal.
Oh. Okay. Call me Rookie.
Rookie.
Okay, so if it's I have knives on me, but if 90 feet is too far to throw, then maybe I'll run a little bit closer, like within throwing range.
Okay. So
or like cover
your first action, then you're telling me is you're just gonna run to engage.
That's what I'm thinking, and then I'll use the other 2 to.
You've got 3, so you have your normal action, and then you have 3 celerity actions. So basically, you're gonna run normally, and then as you blur, you're gonna Naruto it, kind of like Ninja Scroll, like.
Sure.
Okay. So we'll get you at the end of the round then. That's 14. Ben and Dahlia, you guys are at 12.
Let's see. Was Ben able to see the two Deus Volt dudes who threw the fireballs at flames?
Yeah. There was enough of a flash when that happened that you can make out who they are.
Okay. He's going to be running towards them because he's just going to go fisticuffs with people.
Okay. Dahlia.
Thing. How do I determine how much blood I have? Or blood points? Or...
You are at full blood points right now. So that's going to be determined by your generation.
Okay, I'm 10. 10th generation.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. That's what I did. Okay, hold on one second. Oh, I don't have that memorized. There we go. Book.
So a 10th gen, you can spend 1 per turn.
No, well, we need the blood pool.
It's 10, isn't it?
I don't know. That's why I'm looking it up. I can't remember.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. That is not what I wanted. Keep going. Come on. See page 268. So, 268. And of course, the book is not tracking the way it's supposed to. Always fun. Here we go. So
Blood for 10?
Yeah,
Oh,
10th
blood is
generation, 13.
13.
Yep. Sorry.
So you have effectively 13 blood points.
And you'll mark that down at the bottom of the first page of the character sheet in the center. It'll say blood pool.
Yes. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Okay, I would like to use some of my blood pool to heal.
Okay, you can spend 1 blood point to do that if you'd like.
Okay. And then, are there any fallen in, like, on the enemy lines? Like, dead?
Good question. It's not going to take up an action yet. So why don't you give me a perception and alertness check, difficulty 7, given the gunfire and everything that's going on right now.
The 2 skills again. Alertness. No, perception.
Perception and alertness.
Okay. Six.
It's difficulty 6, yes. Or difficulty 7, sorry.
That is 3 successes.
Okay. From what you can tell, you think that there is one guy that's fallen that has dropped down already.
Okay. How close do I need to be to do...
Your mojo?
Yeah, my mojo on him.
And that was for me. I will give that reroll to, let's see. Todd, you don't have one yet, do you?
No.
Okay, Todd, you get that reroll.
Oh, yay.
So I just donated 10. All right, so
Is this battle going that badly?
I'm the only one that doesn't have a reroll now.
Dahlia, your particular mojo is affected by the wind. So first, you need to actually, in essence, sprout what it is that you're trying to do, which you're gonna want to do with the first level. I think it's first level of Ogum. Consecrate the grove.
I remember seeing that in my notes. Okay. Yes.
And then once that happens, then potentially anyone who breathes could be a potential victim.
Nice.
That's horrifying and
Yes.
amazing. Okay. I want to do that with 1 blood point.
Which you absolutely can. So, you see, those of you who haven't run forward just yet, you see Dahlia reach into her bag, and like a bag that she has with her, and like toss some disgusting looking shrooms onto the ground.
Okay.
And then with the Consecrate the Grove, what you do is you end up spending a blood point and walking Wittershin in place, basically in a circle pattern, letting your blood kind of flow around in the circle. And then that allows you to affect, for one blood point, would allow you to affect a 10-foot diameter of plant life. So basically 10 feet around you is going to be the grass and your fungi you just dropped.
Okay. So I'm not near any trees.
Not where you're at, no.
Okay.
Now, you guys ended up getting attacked, like, just as you guys were finishing up the games. So you're still kind of in the middle of the whole thing.
Okay.
So that's what you're doing. That is perfect. Okay, we are at the next round. They go. All right.
No, I haven't gone yet.
Sorry. That's right. And then end of the round celerity. Okay, Henri.
All right. I'm tossed because I don't know how powerful these guys are. I'm gonna do Vanish from the Mind's Eye.
Okay, so that will act at the end of the round to disappear, provided you don't like interact with them.
Right. So it's my charisma and stealth, but it's difficulty equal to their wits alertness at the highest roll. So whoever has the highest alertness, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Difficulty 7.
So that takes place at the end of the round because I was hoping to disappear and then move, but it does the opposite way around.
Yeah.
So you'll be ready for the next round.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess. All right.
So then, are you gonna like duck for cover or something to disappear?
Yeah, that was my plan was to disappear, and then after disappearing, like drop to the ground and just crawl fast forward. So
Gotcha.
But if they're not going to see that, I guess I'll just run forward and then drop down and disappear. So
okay, that's fine.
All right, cool. So I'm rolling my charisma and stealth then, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 5, and I've got stealth of 5. And you said difficulty 7.
Difficulty 7.
All right, let's use this. That's a lot of dice. Okay, 10s explode on this though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 successes.
Nice. All right, so you are running forward and gonna pancake yourself. At the end of the run, just like run.
Yeah.
Which looks awkward, but maybe you're just like ducking for cover. Who knows? Okay, so Ms. Celerita.
Okay, so I'm throwing 3 knives.
Okay, so you have closed the distance a good bit with the run that you have done. So at this point, since you're doing the extra actions, you don't get the extra dice, but you're not going to lose any. So dexterity and athletics. Flip.
4.
4 on the first one.
Roll all 3.
Yeah, go ahead.
3.
Okay, hit.
Trying to remember what oh, that is Dex. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 3.
Okay, that is a hit as well. He got a lot of ones.
Okay, and then damage.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay,
Strength plus 1. And if you have potence.
Potence. Okay, sweet.
Yep.
Okay.
You didn't spend blood for potence, I don't think, so it's just the dice.
Okay, first one. 3.
Oof.
Right, I still do successes, right?
Huh?
This is still in successes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 3. 4.
Ooh.
Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice. Okay, so you struck one guy, and he's like, I mean, it's all slow-mo because you're going really fast, so he gets struck and kind of reels with it. The second guy you pegged twice, and he just, well, when time finally speeds back up, he drops with a gurgle. And since you were the closest out of everybody right now, give me a quick wits and alertness check.
Jerome, on my turn, could I also get my protein claws out?
For Protean, you need to spend blood, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
Maybe.
1 blood for claws, I think.
Oh, then I can't do it this turn.
3.
3. You think you count somewhere near 30 people rushing from the woods.
Okay.
Okay, so that's not happening this turn.
Lots of people. So, top of the round.
I'm going to need more knives.
Henry has turned to dirt carpet.
Oh, Ben's celerity actions.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
So would he have made it to either of the 2 fireball launchers?
Good question. If you spend one of your actions to run the extra celerity actions, then yes.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
So then I've got 2 more left. So then at one of them, I start punching. What Ben does.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what sort of magic you can come up with. And you spent blood for auto on your potence, correct? Yes.
I did, yes.
Yeah. This is going to hurt.
Okay. All right. So for the first attack, only 2 successes on that attack.
Ah, well, it's lethal at least. Okay, so you struck him.
Okay. Should I roll damage first because they're human beings, or
Yes.
should I strike again? Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
2. Nice. So with the potence, that's a total of 5.
Oh.
How about the head?
Ouch.
Bunch.
Let me hand you your heart.
So you drill this guy, and you hear bone snap. You on the first punch, just
Okay.
second strike.
Second strike.
Are you going for the finisher on this guy?
I mean, since they're trying to kill us, yeah, I'm trying to finish these dudes.
Well, I meant like focusing your attacks on the one guy rather than spread the love.
I mean, does it look with this hit? Does it look like he's gonna go down? I know I'm in celerity speed right now, but does it look like I'll need the second hit to put him down?
Probably, yeah. He's not down yet.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do
Okay.
the second one.
But you certainly rocked his world. That's for darn sure.
dang, only 2 successes on that one.
Okay. See if he. Oh, but he's down like a bit of dice. 2. Okay. Nope, that's also a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
Hey, Jerome, while he's doing that, I bought Benjamin a reroll.
Okay.
Woohoo! Thank you. So
You also have mine that I gave you too.
I've got a bajillion of them then. I don't need it right now though, because including the potence, I've got a total of 5 damage for that one too.
Oh.
You just
So-
did 10 damage to this guy.
Yeah, so you come running up and you're all you hit him and of course you're slow-mo with celerity and you just see his body like start to buckle and you follow through with the left punch and you end up striking him like right in the jaw. His head does a complete exorcist spin on his body and gives like a sickening crack and rests in in an awkward direction as when you finally come out of celerity and he just crumples to the ground lifeless.
All I can think of is Hulk smash.
Puny god.
I am a god.
Exactly.
Puny god.
All right, so top of the round, they start. So you end up seeing the trees start waking up and moving. And you end up hearing the sounds of not far from you, Benjamin, a rabid animal.
A rabbit.
Big, sharp, pointy teeth.
Yes, not a rabbit animal, a rabid animal.
Yeah, Killian's got Wolverine mode over here. So
Yeah. Killian is going up close with claws. He's not playing around. He's really offended at what happened. Like Damaris, a lot of his powers are radius effect.
Mm-hmm.
So
where do you think I learned it from?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to just start dropping nukes. Okay, so at this point there is a clash, gunfire starting to erupt again at this point. The other guy who's left looks at you and focuses again, screaming Deus Vult as fire erupts from his hands and goes to strike Benjamin.
All right. I'll try to dodge.
Okay.
I will not be spending for. I will be spending 1 blood, but for potence, not for celerity.
Okay.
All right. So dexterity and athletics. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of them there rerolls.
Okay, you have a reroll to utilize.
Okay. With that reroll, do we we're just re-rolling the entire dice pool? That's how we're doing that?
Yeah. Yeah, you're basically, it's treated as the same action. You're not, penalized for it.
Okay. Yeah, much better. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Okay, so you narrowly pull a Neo Matrix move sort of thing and duck down, and the fire goes flying right over you. Give me a courage check.
Remember, you got
difficulty
Yes.
6.
One success.
Okay, well that was enough. Normally, because you've experienced this before, fire bad, use your celerity and you run. Two simultaneous thoughts hit Ben at the same moment. One, no way he's hitting me with this. You're just too confident and you feel good about that. Two, you have to concede there's something about the Sabbat. There's just something about their methodology, just like this is why they were such a pain in the butt.
Yeah, this fire dance.
They've
is
got
pretty
something.
Cool.
Yeah, they've got something in whatever hokey cult mix thing that they do. It's paying dividends right now. This really could have been bad for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so and you get out of the way. You feel the heat, obviously, but nowhere near as afraid as you should be. So gunfire coming out. So again, Sophie, 2 more shots at you. Da-da-da-da-da.
This time I would like to dodge.
Okay.
So, Dex and Athletics.
Yep.
And I can add my celerity to the pool if I don't use blood.
That is correct.
Okay.
And then, Jerome, the points we spend on attributes, they're good for the whole scene, right?
They are good for the whole scene, yes. You are 100% correct. Another nice thing vampires can do.
2, 4. Oh my gosh. At a pool of 10, I only get 2 successes.
Oh!
I hate that.
Okay, well, that's a hit. Barely, but that's a hit.
Okay.
I actually rolled bad on that one. Okay, and let's just go ahead and clear the other shot. You're dodging that one, so -1 die. If you roll poorly again on this one, you deserve to get hit. I'm just saying.
Ouch.
7.
Okay. Yeah, that one whizzes right on by you. Okay, so you can roll your stamina plus fortitude to try and absorb this strike.
7.
Oh, man.
2.
2. Okay, actually, that was just enough. So you took the round, but you shrug it off. Just only did damage to your outfit. Ben, we've already gotten to you. Damaris.
Yes.
And right after this, we're going to take a 5-minute break so we can get drinks, stretch, do whatever, okay?
Okay.
Let me get done with the antagonist here, and then we'll get to your guys' turns. Damaris, are you going to attempt to absorb or dodge? What you going to do?
Every time I die, well, I'm not down any extra dice right now, though, right? Because
No.
it's a new round.
It's a new round,
Okay.
yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and dodge.
Okay.
Motherfuckers hurt.
Mhm.
All right. 6.
What you got?
3.
Okay, that is a hit. Pop. You're down 1 die for the second one.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That is not. Okay, so only 1 hit. So roll for damage.
I'm here. I'm just standing up.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, you're rolling for damage, right? Not me.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you have to roll to soak, right?
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
I
Sorry,
mean,
so stamina
you can
and
stand and take
no,
it. You can
athletics.
stand and take it and maybe like open your mouth, and try to swallow the bullet.
No.
You're like, I laugh.
And I have 2 dots of fortitude.
Yep. So you'll add that to your roll.
Okay, I have to add 2 dice. So 1, 2, 3 on the dice roll, and then 2 fortitudes. I'd roll the 2.
Yeah. Roll 2 fortitude.
3. 4, 5.
Okay, so you get struck, but again, you shrug it off. No damage. Okay. We'll give Henri a chance to get up and stretch real quick. Lily.
I'm gonna dodge.
Okay.
And I can use my celerity this time.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Because you remembered it.
Yes, because I remembered. I'm not used to having celerity. Okay.
Can you imagine an ancient vampire with Alzheimer's like that?
Yeah.
Just getting beat up round after round, and all of a sudden he goes, "Oh, wait a minute! I've got celerity. What am I doing?"
You calling her old?
Yes, he is. So got 2 hits coming at me.
You do, yes. Roll to try to dodge the first one.
And that is totally rolled the wrong ones. That's dexterity and athletic. Okay. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Okay, first one's a miss. Go ahead and roll again. Down 1 die.
1, 2, 3, 4 again.
Okay, that is also a miss. No problems there. Dahlia.
To dodge.
To blave. As we all know, means to bluff. Okay, so again, it's your dexterity and your athletics. It's always going to be a difficult 6.
That is 4 successes.
Okay, first one punches a hole in your shirt, but does not catch you. Came real close. Go ahead and roll again. You're down 1 die for this one.
Three successes.
That is a hit. Okay, so now you're going to want to roll your stamina and your fortitude.
Sorry, I'm looking for the fortitude. Sorry.
Fortitude is on your discipline. You have 1 dot of it.
Okay.
And don't forget, you get a +1 to your to courage. Never mind.
Okay. That is, well, what am I supposed to beat?
6.
Or, okay, that is 2 successes.
Okay, so you take no damage. The second one strikes your body. The round welts, but it's probably going to leave some bruising, but did not do any damage. Henri.
So I'm invisible on the ground, but they saw where I dropped to the ground, though. So
That's right. No, so you are invisible, so no gunshots to you. So actually, we can use that moment right now to take a quick 5-minute break. Let you guys get up, get refreshed, and we will get the rest of this wrapped up here soon. So the rest of you who are watching, please hang out. We should have this the twist coming up, wrapped up here soon. So thank you again for all of you who've tuned in. We should be back in about 5.
See you soon.
1 sec.
There's only 30 of us. Them. It'll only take a couple minutes.
I know.
Easy. A couple rounds.
Muting mics.
lot of channel points.
Oh, yeah, I do too.
I should spend them on something. I don't really know how that works.
There's not a whole lot. Spend on.
All right, so we are back. Killed the music. And now our hapless heroes will react. Abby, I also sent you a message in Facebook, so hopefully you got that. Did I not unmute her? No, I did.
She has muted herself. There she is.
Okay. I was just making sure. Okay. So we are at the top of the round for the good guys. So that is back to Lily and Damaris.
Yes. So I was making my way towards them. How far away am I at this point?
Well, they were still advancing. You advanced forward. You're within 60 feet.
Okay. So I can spit up to 10 feet per each dot of a cult I possess, and I've got 4 dots in a cult. So that's 40 feet, I think.
40 feet, yes.
Okay. Just trying to think. Do I do that, or do I do the consecrate the grove too? Because I can do that as well. You know, I'm gonna move up to 20 feet to close the distance, and try to find whoever's attacking me.
And do what?
I'm gonna do Mark of the Dragon. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna continue advance.
Yes.
And then expel some flame. Expelliarmus, go ahead.
So the target has to make a Dex Athletics roll, difficulty 6.
Yep.
Each blood's point. Hold on, let me figure how much blood I'm going to spend. I think I'm going to do 2.
Okay.
Each blood point inflicts 2 dice. Actually, I'm going to spend. Yeah, I'm going to spend 3 points. So that's 2, 4, 6 damage that they'll take.
Of ag?
Of ag.
Yes, okay.
Agony.
Eat your heart out, Dragonborn.
Let me make a note of that.
Yeah.
Damage.
What is she doing?
So do I need to roll 2, or how does that?
Hold on one sec. Where did it go? There we go.
3, okay.
I'm pretty sure you do. I want to see how I wrote it.
Oh, it says hitting the target requires a Dex Athletics.
No,
that's me.
each. So how much blood are you spending?
Spending 3 points.
Okay, yeah.
So that's two
Yeah,
dice of aggravated damage.
Yeah, so you need to make a dexterity athletics check, difficulty 6.
Okay.
So in essence, that's what I thought the way I wrote it. It's no different than any ranged attack.
Gotcha. Cool. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the dice.
Oh, good grief. Yeah, that's a hit. Go ahead. Oh, never mind. That's ag damage that he can't absorb.
Yep.
So, this gout of green fire fires out from Damaris's mouth. And there is just scorched flesh and bone that hits the ground as this guy is almost completely no more with just the one strike.
Boom.
Color flames.
That was the other Deus Volt dude that she just did that to?
She didn't specify.
Well, it's one of the guys that was attacking me, which was the fire one, right?
They hadn't been attacking you. You got shot at from...
oh, okay. Well, whoever you want me to hit then.
So you annihilated one of the gunmen.
Okay.
Okay. And Lily.
Is there any of the spears nearby that have been
Not
tossed?
from where you're at, no.
Any weapons that they were playing with?
You've moved into engage, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're far away from the games.
So how far away am I from them?
You've already run, so you are 60 feet before any more movement that goes. Basically, you're basically closing the gap towards the tree line where they were coming from the tree line.
Okay, so if I use celerity, get there a little bit faster than attack
Mm-hmm.
this round.
How much celerity do you have?
1.
Okay.
I have a baby celerity.
Well, that would put you in hand-to-hand round. That would put you in hand-to-hand range next round.
Okay.
Because at the end of the round, you're going to move again, and that's just going to put you like right in their face.
Okay. That's where I want to be, right in there.
That works. Okay. So you are advancing. Run. Sophie.
I am going to spend a will to activate Majesty. And I'm going to move back a bit and also spend a blood to heal.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll.
I do not need to roll.
Yeah, Majesty.
No, right.
They need to roll. They need to roll.
Yeah.
So they need to. It's a difficulty of. Shoot. My charisma and intimidation. So 6.
Okay. You can see that as you've thrown up Majesty, it is apparently having no effect on them.
Okay. I suspected that might happen.
The
Okay.
power of true faith.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was at 14. We're now at 12. Ben and Dahlia.
Yeah, I'm pretty much right next to the other fire launcher dude, right?
Yes, you are.
I'm to punch him, but only once this time. I
Okay.
didn't spend for celerity, but I have more dice now.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Do you believe the times that I have used Majesty and have it actually work properly is probably this many times?
I am majestic. We don't care.
Oh no,
4
one time.
successes.
One time it worked.
What'd you get?
4 successes.
Nice.
That is a hit.
Okay.
Roll damage.
Right, and I spent a blood on potence, so I'm just gonna roll straight.
Owie.
Right, so that's gonna be a grand total of 5 lethal.
Bam. So you connect with a sickening thud. Doesn't drop him, but you certainly rocked him. All right. So that is Dahlia.
Would like to try and persuade my fellow Leonin to also cast Consecration of the Grove to help my fungus grow.
The fungus among us.
Yes.
All right. Why don't you give me a charisma and leadership check? Or better yet, expression. Not leadership.
Expression.
As you shout this out to try and get everybody's attention.
And what makes it a success?
6 or higher.
That is 4 successes.
Nice. Okay. So so you're the one saying this. Why don't you role play it out? You're shouting it out. What are you saying?
Oh, goodness. Okay. I say, fellow Leannon, let us cast Consecration of the Grove and have the wilds around us grow and destroy our enemies.
So with that shout, I don't know what Damaris is going to be doing on her action.
I was going to do consecrate the grove.
At that point,
Yeah.
then Kyrene stops what she was doing because she heard you as well, and is immediately going in to do that. Adam is going to do it. Well, Adam already had actually. Correction. Killian is going to do it, but he's like right in the middle of a hand-to-hand fight.
Mm-hmm.
So what he ends up doing on his actions, he ends up just pinning the guy down that he was fighting and hold him down with his boot, and then just consecrate the grove like around him. While he's dealing with
it. It works.
He's just like, okay, well, you just stay put here for a second. I have something to do. So top of the round. So top of the round. So this is what you guys end up seeing. There is like this. I'm sorry. What was that? You saying something?
I haven't gone yet.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Because you're invisible.
Oh, that's yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm last because I rolled the 10.
And that's twice you've had real life obfuscate with me. I'm sorry. So, okay, yeah. So before I go into that, what are you doing then? You are now invisible.
So how close are they?
They're still relatively within 60 feet, but they're still advancing.
All right. So can I get up and like run to them obfuscated?
Yeah.
All right. So
nothing about that disturbs anything.
Okay. So I run to them obfuscated. I spend a blood for celerity, a blood for protean, and a blood to pop out my claws, which will appear at the beginning of next turn.
Let me double check. Barrel claws.
Yeah, I don't think the beginning of this turn is because I think it's the beginning of the next turn.
There we go.
I'd love this turn, but
yeah, it takes a single turn and lasts the whole scene.
Okay. I did celerity, potence, and claws.
Okay.
I do have my cane, which is just the equivalent of a wooden club, is all at this point. So, so I've got 2 in celerity, so I get 2 extra actions at the end. Did anybody else use celerity this turn, or?
No, I think they all took their dice.
All right, so I just get 3. So I get 3 turns. So I run up to him. I attack the first guy.
Okay, that's going to drop you out of obfuscate.
That's fine. I mean,
okay.
that was the whole purpose, is to run up, attack, and then that's my whole scheme at this point.
Okay, yeah. So it would take your first action to run up to them, and then the next action after that. Now, given the distance, actually, because it's 60 feet, it's going to take you that action and 1 celerity action. You can attack them.
So how many attacks do I get? Just the 1 attack or 2 attacks then?
How much celerity do you have?
2.
2. So you'll have 1 action, and you'll be right up in their face.
All right. So, dexterity melee, right?
Yes, dexterity melee. Really, you just need to not fail.
All right.
They don't see you coming, so just as long as you don't fail the die roll or botch it, you hit.
Okay, so 4 successes then.
And that's a hit. Go ahead and roll strength plus 1 for the cane.
1 and then 3, and then my 3 for potence.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you don't roll for your potence. That's automatic since you spent blood for it.
Because it's spent blood, yeah.
Yep.
All All right. So I got 3 successes for the damage plus 3, so 6 successes.
Oh, so
I pop up in the guy's face and I club him.
you literally pop up in a blink, like just unexpectedly, like he was getting ready to shoot somebody, and then you're suddenly right up in his face, and just embed your cane right into it, and you're just like, eat it, eat it. You're forcing him like straight down to the ground. He's just laying there convulsing at this point as you just jammed your cane into him with a mass amount of strength. So back to what I was saying. So top of the round, as you start at this point, the entire grotto starts to come alive. Trees start swaying where there's no wind. Grass starts to move. Plant life starts to become animated. And this sickly yellowish pollen starts emanating everywhere. And of course, they are, come running up and are still, they're still gonna fight it out. Get to their damage checks, some of their damage checks here in a second. But it's clear as they come running up, several of them have taken, because they're running and taking deep breaths, they've inhaled whatever the heck is starting to coat this area. Without even forcing you guys to roll, the fact that this pollen stuff showed up automatically or relatively fast, you probably don't want to breathe. It looks like breathing right now would be a bad idea.
It's a good thing I don't need it.
No, but you do need it to
Exactly.
speak.
No.
So you could hold your breath indefinitely. That part's fine. But speaking, however, is going to be an entirely different story.
You have to take air into your lungs to pass it past your vocal cords.
Yep.
Also, maybe like exhaling.
Yeah.
So, top of the round. They start firing. So,
Could I obfuscate at the end of that round too? After jamming my cane down his throat?
yeah, you've already spent your rounds, your actions at this point.
That would have been awesome.
Eat it. Okay, so gunfire. There's a shot going to each of you. We'll start with Sophie again.
Oh yeah, I'm dodging.
Okay.
Dex, athletics, and celerity. Okay. 7.
Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Nice.
Nothing to worry about. Ben.
Just one?
Yeah, just the one.
Okay.
I'll explain here and probably by Damaris's turn.
Yeah, I will go ahead and try to dodge the shot. Two, three, four, five, six. 6 successes.
Nice.
Yep. So again, no problem there, Neo. Dipping out of the way. Damaris, gunfire on you.
One, two, three, 4.
Yep, no problem. At this point, you guys are starting to instinctively duck and dive and weave a little bit, not standing still and making yourself much harder targets. Henri, oh, they see you now.
Yeah.
Bang, 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 bang. You gonna dodge or try and take it? What you gonna do?
Well, I'll just take it.
Okay, so that is a hit then. Roll your stamina and fortitude.
There it is. I mean, I spent that blood on the stamina, so I might as well just use it.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Woo!
Again, yeah. For a change, Andre is feeling kind of powerful. Like this is like this is the second time like he's gotten hit, and it really just registered. Oh yeah, I got hit. Darn, sort of thing. It's like it just bam. It didn't. It again. It was enough to tell you got hit. No damage whatsoever. Lila or Lily. Oops.
Lila, I was saying, did we like
Not here.
mutate together?
Lila is not here.
Yep. Dahlia and Lilia and Lily merged. They Wonder Twin powered it.
So
The big- the-
Lila.
The big question is who turns into the bucket of water?
4 on dodge.
Gonna dodge. All right.
You're not Janaya, right?
That is a hit.
'Cause
So
Jan turns into the animals.
yeah, and Zan is the one that turns into the water.
Zan. I thought it was Janaya. Zan.
3.
And Gleek jumps in the bucket.
1 damage. So you get nicked.
Ooh.
Dahlia.
Delilah.
Black Dolly.
Are you gonna dodge? You gonna take it? What you gonna do?
Dodge.
Dodge. Okay. Roll your dex and athletics.
That is 4 successes.
Ooh. Not today, girlfriend. Again, you're taking some you're taking some tips from everybody else, and you're instinctively kind of ducking and diving. Maybe you watched a little football or something, and got used to the juke. And man, these guys, they're just not catching you.
I watched dodgeball.
Yeah, oh, there you go. Yeah, duck, dive,
duck,
dip,
dib, dive, and dodge.
And dodge.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball.
Oh.
So
You need
top
to
of
roll again, right?
what's that?
Do they're 2 rolls?
No, just the one this time.
Or just 1? Okay.
So we're at the top of the round. Lily and Damaris. Damaris, you said you're consecrating the grove, so
Yes.
So you're spending your blood and doing your thing.
I'm gonna spend 2 blood points. I mean, how?
You're making it
Okay.
a bigger radius.
Yeah, no,
You
I wanted to connect to theirs in that
Yeah.
sense. Like it's also would that be enough, or would I
Yeah.
need to? Okay, so I'll do 2 blood then.
Sure, that's fine.
Make it 40 feet.
Okay.
I need to do anything else on that?
No, nothing else. I'm
Okay,
just wait.
so
I'm
you-
just waiting for Lily.
Okay, I want to spend 1 blood point to increase my dexterity by 1,
Okay.
and of course for my celerity, I'm gonna. So we're up a close in person, right?
Yes, you're hand-to-hand range at this point.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my knives that have the burning blade and go stabby.
Okay.
6 successes.
Nice.
Oh, geez, that's a hit. Roll damage.
That's strength plus what?
Strength plus
Right.
1, and then anything you might have for potence.
I wish I had. I'm gonna have to get that from Benjamin.
Same.
No
that too.
damage. Gosh darn it.
Oh wow. So you struck him, and you struck him good, but like with the flat of the blade, so you didn't get any cut or anything like you had hoped.
It was a slap.
So what ends up happening here is you see half at least of the remaining guys that were out there, some of them obviously wounded, including some of the ones that have fallen, start writhing involuntarily. And their body is contorting in ways that it just is not possible.
Interesting.
and you start to see growths coming off of their bodies, and they start turning a sickly, discolored, like this is all happening rapidly at this point, like it's being accelerated somehow. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. And by the time we get to Sophie's rounds, Sophie, you actually see one of the guys that was in front of you actually start doing this as well. They like, lunge around and their head isn't resting well on their shoulders. Their body is contorted. And they're like looking around with like a glassy eyed sort of look with like darkened, like literal darkened veins, discolored skin. And they start to turn on the guys that they came with.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's
Zombie
cool.
time. Yeah. We got plant zombies here.
Okay, Sophie doesn't have a clue what's going on, so I'm going to.
Yeah, this you're back on actually not entirely. This is Sophie back on uncharted territory. Sophie, you've been there
Kinda
quite a
cool.
bit, so
You get these guys kind of contorting and stuff, and then you have all these trees and shit just kind of going everywhere and hitting people. And
yeah, you
It's a
guys can
scene.
see like the trees are starting to make it like a natural boundary, like they're thickening and the branches are tying together with like the leaves and the pine needles. Like it's truly a scary sight to see all of nature starting to contort to someone or someone's will, and it is clearly not to the benefit of the people who are attacking.
I'm gonna back away and do. Let's do aura perception, just because that seems like something Sophie would try
Okay.
to figure out what's happening. And also, I'm going to spend another blood to heal.
Okay.
Um,
So let's see if you can make this aura perception roll.
okay.
The last one she tried, yes, it's a man, and he has an aura.
5.
5 successes. All right.
That's awesome.
So the one that you look at is currently under the spell of something, and they are in. The aura reads massive pain, to the point where where like the vitality of their body is just leaving them as you're looking at their aura.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back away.
Okay.
Run away! Run away!
So Sophie is backing off. We are at 12, so that's Dahlia and Ben.
Finishing off this dude, if I can.
Okay. You sure can try.
I won't bother spending blood this time. We'll just start rolling.
Okay.
It's gonna. I know this isn't really a thing in vampire, but remain concentration.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah. There actually are some things that do require concentration, but it's not like a roll or anything like that. It's like if somebody comes up and slaps you or you do something else, then you've lost concentration.
Dang, a lot of ones there. Only one success.
Okay, so you swing and a miss. So at this point, Dahlia, actually, before I do that, what you doing, Dahlia?
Then don't forget me.
Yes.
And my celerity. I have one celerity.
I think I'm just going to. I don't know what to do. I did my thing. I could do the dragon thing. That
You
the
certainly
breath of
could.
the dragon. I'm gonna do that. I will spend. I think just one blood point to do that.
Okay. So
And
that's gonna give you potentially 2 aggravated damage. So you're gonna roll dexterity and athletics.
Okay.
Difficulty
And it's
6.
6.
Yes.
That is 4 successes.
That is a hit. So that is 2 damage. So you light some guy up, and he's screaming at this point in pain as he's on fire. Todd.
All right. I'm going to spend a blood on Protean, a blood for celerity.
You spent a blood for Protean last round, didn't you?
Is it always on?
Yeah, you don't have to keep spending it. Once you spent,
It's on for
once you spent once you spent the blood point, you've got it for the rest of the scene.
Well, but what about celerity? You have to spend it per.
For celerity, yes,
Okay.
but not
Then
Protean.
Okay, so I do 1 on celerity and 2 on strength then.
Oh, you spend into strength?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 points for strength and 1 point to turn celerity on.
Boosting his attributes.
Yeah. So now I've got my claws are out at this point, so I
Yes.
dropped the cane. To do 2 attacks in a turn, the first attack is full dice, and the second attack you take 1 die away, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay.
And you don't have ambidexterity, right?
No.
Okay, and it's actually at a higher difficulty as well.
Oh, higher difficulty. Okay,
Yep.
Cool.
Because it's an offhand attack.
All right, so I'm doing dex, athletics, and celerity to hit the first guy. So it's just
it's not dex and athletics to strike. It's going to be dex and brawl.
Oh, that's right.
For your claws.
That's better. Okay.
Yeah, I figured it was.
3 for brawl, and 2 for celerity. Okay, cool. All right. So the first attack is difficulty 6 then, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3. I got all 9s. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
So that would be a hit.
Yeah.
I think.
Crazy. And then the damage is strength and then I got 2 extra on there, and Protean, so I get 2 extra on that. Oh shit! I only got 3 successes for that.
For your offhand attack?
Yeah, for my first hit, it was 3 successes for the strength, the damage.
Oh, you rolled damage?
Don't I roll damage?
I thought you were rolling for an attack.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll do. So I do the 2 attacks and
yes,
then
and then we decide damage. Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So 9. This one's at a 7 difficulty.
Okay. I could have used the 9s on this one, but I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 10s explode. So that's a hit. 6 successes. Yeah.
Nice.
So go ahead. Well, you don't even roll damage at this point. You're not going to need it. So I'll let you decide this. You've clearly taken him apart with claws. So what happens, Henry?
I want to remove his face. I mean, I'm just slashing at his face. I want to get as far into that to see if I can see his brain. I want to see his brain. I'm just clawing into his face at this point.
Then you do that. You get bestial all over this guy and just keep slashing until he doesn't have dental records anymore.
There we go.
And he is toast.
Okay.
Lily, celerity rounds.
Yes. I want to run.
Run where?
Away from the fungi.
Oh, okay. So you're running backwards. You're like, I'm out of here. Okay.
I'm going to spend a blood point to heal.
Okay, which you can do that on your round.
Okay.
You can't do it on a celerity round.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you bolt back with your celerity, and at this point, top of the round. Now everything is chaotic.
But I have 2 more celerity, so
damn you guys.
So the two guys that were near me, I shoved my cane in the one guy's throat. I ripped this guy's head basically off.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the next healthy guy that I can attack?
Everybody's still sort of in front of you. So if you took like 2 or 3 steps forward, you could advance into like the next person.
There we go. I'm going with the next person. Same thing. I try to attack him.
Because they were coming out like a squad, like they were all kind of lined up in a like a firing range and pumping rounds down at you.
Okay, so the first attack, I have 4 successes on the first attack.
That's a hit.
Okay, then it's difficulty. Oh, I have 1 less die, and it's on a higher difficulty for the second attack. Okay, difficulty 7. I've got 2 10s, 3 10s. Shit. So that's 6 successes right there. So,
but that's also a hit.
Yeah, damn. This is the most damage I've ever done in the game. So it's like
roll damage.
Okay. So it's 4 and 2 for the protean. 2 protean? No, not protean. Potence. 3 potence.
Yeah, you're.
Wait, no, I don't roll for potence. I just potents are automatic, right?
Yeah, potents are automatic because you spent blood for it.
Okay, so 4 6. I got 2 successes plus 3 potents, so that's 5. And then the next guy, the same guy,
right.
2 successes plus 3 potents, so that's 5
so
again.
How is this guy maimed?
I want organs this time. I'm coming in. I'd like to claw out.
So you're just eviscerating and looking for something interesting.
Yeah, I want the stomach out. I'd like to grab the guy's intestines and pull his intestines
okay,
out.
yeah. So Henri is making a mess of everything over here, just like
points for creativity.
And he is thrashing around and just looking for something interesting. He's digging for gold in the guy's belly. So as the top of the round comes around, there's chaos and there's screams at this point as these men have basically turned into something nightmarish out of Resident Evil with like weird conformed, body and twitching and attacking, who had been, their compatriots. And at this point, like there's a bit of darkness and still some flashing of gunfire, but you end up like at this point, a lot of them start to scatter. So obviously, some of the people start moving around. Like Adamina's trying to circle around and keep people from leaving, and and Adam, like everybody else, is like sort of corralling it as the most of the group that remained are getting attacked by these horrific zombie looking fungal things. And then on the other side of the trees at this point, to your guys west, which is basically like the parking lot where you guys came up, well, I should say the road where you guys parked on and whatnot and crossed over, you end up hearing this really loud, "Hey, where do you think you're going?" And then a bunch of gunfire erupting from the other side.
Do we recognize the voice?
Oh, that was Vinny yelling really loud.
Vinny? Oh.
Yeah.
Good old Vinny.
Yeah, my hope is that the trees and the foliage that are coming alive are almost kind of enveloping the guys that were there.
Oh yeah.
And kind of circling them in and kind of,
Yeah, there's nowhere for them to run. Like it basically it's like I'm drawing a blank on the movie, but I know that it was a sci-fi movie scene where the like these, I want to say like colonial marines, kind of like aliens in a sense, but like they marched into this base or this area thinking that they had everything superior, that the guns and everything, and next thing you know, like their weapons weren't nearly as effective as they thought, and they got swarmed by the thing that they were never going to get swarmed by. And that's basically what's happening. Like they can't run back out the direction they came because the trees are swarming and locking everything up.
Yeah, no mercy.
Some of their allies have immediately turned into these fungal creature things that are ripping and clawing at them. And the few that made it, across the glade, where you guys were at, got caught up by whoever, Vinny. So it's clear that there were people watching the other side.
Awesome.
I dig it.
Is there anybody left alive?
Yeah, after a while, the only thing left moving are you guys and these things. So, I mean, speaking of which, Dahlia, what do you want to do with like 15 fungal zombies?
Wow.
You kind of broke up there. What was that?
I don't know, but I don't want to let them go to waste either. So,
Got any
but
projects?
maybe, huh?
Got any building projects?
Actually, I do. I have a building project I'm working on right now. My underground bunker. So
Hey, have them gather the other bodies together, and we'll put them on the fire.
Did you say deal?
I
I
said
didn't hear what she said.
I said yes.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Put them to use. Let's make them clean up their mess.
Okay.
Yes.
So at that point, everybody is, you're out of combat. Everybody's checking to make sure that, you're all right or nothing, terrible has happened. And you see some walking coming through the trees, and of course, loud voice, cursing, and cursing worse than a sailor, wondering why these, these trees are all like locked hand to hand, like they're about to go singing, some carol down the street, sort of thing.
All I imagine is, remember Hercules when the little what's his name, Danny DeVito's character is like trying to hit up on a sprite, and it turns into a tree and just kind of whacks him across the backside.
Call IXII.
the first guy I killed, he died before the fungal swarm came out, right? Like
Yes.
he was all right. I'm gonna get down on him and feed on him because he's only been dead for like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
So how many blood?
You
blood points can I get
you
off
can
him?
take 5 away from him. Yeah, that's
Good. Okay. 'cause I
outside of
kinda-
what's bled out.
Yeah, I kind of need that at this point.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So
That's not a bad idea.
and as
Yeah, seriously.
and as that happens, you end up seeing someone come walking across the grounds, dragging something.
Gonna look.
Yeah. Looking.
It's Don Malcolm.
You have to refresh my memory. Don,
I will say thank you for the assist.
Oh.
So so he of the Giovanni.
I thought that's what you meant by Don, but
Yep.
I wasn't 100% sure.
So and so those of you who don't know, Don Malcolm, he stands fairly tall in the 6-foot range, long black hair, usually wears like black suits. He unlike most Giovanni who are Italian, he is not Italian. He's actually South African. So he does have kind of that white European look, but when he opens his mouth, he doesn't speak anything like, or sound anything like them. And as he approaches, he throws this beaten looking man in what appears to be like a collar, which is of course, all tattered and whatnot. And he says,
Is that the father? Is that the priest?
he says, Baron, I think you might want to look into this one.
Do I recognize the person?
Who?
Do I?
Damaris would, but not Sophie.
Is it O'Toole?
Yes.
Oh, Damaris is gonna be like, kind of flashing her fangs. This mother. That's O'Toole. That's the
guy?
prick that was leading this attack.
Is he alive?
So Malcolm kicks him and he starts coughing. He says, barely.
Okay, I'm going to... Do I have the phone number of the marshal?
Yes, you do.
His email.
No, you've got yeah, no, you have his number. Had to think about that for a second.
I'm going to call his number.
Okay. So voice comes on. He says, Baron Sophie, how'd I know this ruckus would have your name written on it somewhere?
Circumstantial, I swear. I have a person of interest, perhaps of your interest. That priest I mentioned to you. What's he worth to you?
Since we're negotiating, why don't you send me something along the lines of proof of life? I know that that isn't exactly something that you can readily fake.
I will... Let's see. Does he have anything on him? No, that wouldn't do it.
Video chat.
What?
Video.
Yeah.
You
Do
can
a
do video chat.
do a video chat and just kind
Just do
of turn the
FaceTime.
camera on him.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Turn it into a video.
Okay. So you turn it on and then start showing, the video. I take it you get a close up of his face and look at the individual.
I'm gonna make it a point to not get anybody else in video.
Okay.
Yeah, I look pretty bad.
I'm sure we all look.
He says, all right, so Baron Sophie, who exactly am I looking at?
This is Father Peter O'Toole. Patrick O'Toole.
Mm-hmm.
Peter O'Toole's an actor, right?
Yeah.
I think it's
Never mind.
And so you say this is someone of interest.
He was in that report that I gave you. If you want him, we can negotiate. If not, then we'll just take care of him ourselves.
I'll eat him. I just say that. I'm like, I'll eat him.
Yeah. He says, I figure we could come to some sort of an arrangement then. I'm thinking you're going to need some sort of explanation as to the noise ordinance that is popping up.
That would
sounds a lot like fireworks, if I recall.
Yeah, some kind of a celebration. Unsanctioned, I'm sure.
Well, them and those fire laws being a hazard and whatnot, I'm sure that wouldn't be terribly hard to figure out. Why don't you just have somebody bring the gift on by the office? I'll be here.
I think we could do that.
You should get into his head first.
What'd you say, Sophie?
Much obliged, Marshall.
Much obliged. He hangs up.
All right. Let's
just froze.
tie him.
Oh, there you are.
Can you get into his head first and get whatever out of it you can?
For sure. But let's make sure that he can't get out of any of this first. So Let's tie him up and gag him, I suppose. Blindfold him. I don't know, whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
It works.
Suffice to say, there's going to be enough around of scraps and twine and whatnot that you can.
Scraps and twine. Okay, so I will.
While you're tying him up, I'm like so Baroness, I don't know fully all your abilities, but I have with awe, I can make him, you know, uh, I don't know if you have something that's more powerful than awe that would want him, he would want to not walk away.
I possibly could, but other abilities along those lines that I used on these people had no effect.
Ah,
So I'm guessing that probably would work similarly. But let's see if I can get in his head, and if that doesn't work, then maybe we can try something else.
he is weakened as a weakened individual. His resistance is maybe lowered as well.
Let's hope so.
So, Sophie, you're doing telepathy?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a willpower check.
Willpower. 4.
Okay. So you're not knocked out, but you got a strong headache.
Before I even try?
Yeah. No, when you try. You get nothing. You basically open yourself up to the headache.
Okay, so I don't think that's gonna work. Henri, would you like to try?
I can try to. I will not make him like do things for us. It will just simply make him so that he is more.
Talkative?
Yes, he will like us. He will like me more. So I can absolutely try that. What do I got? All right.
And if anybody's picking over the battlefield, if they could like keep an eye out for my knives. So I would like to collect those before we leave.
Right. Okay.
Is difficulty 7, Jerome?
Yeah.
It's all right. All right. So I got 1, 2, 3 successes. One of them's a 10. So that's 4 successes.
Okay.
Are you just using awe?
Yeah, I mean, I only have 2, so I can. It's either awe or dread gaze. I can terrify the hell out of them, but that's not going to help at all.
No.
So I'm using awe, and it just makes him.
So, you use awe, and he just spits at your feet.
Well,
in defiance. As it is getting late, we'll go ahead and wrap from here. I'll let you guys handle the handoff later, obviously, with the marshal. With that closing of this, obviously, and cleanup now with this ceremony, there is an announcement at this point that Adam is going to be going away and sleeping, and he is unaware if he will be waking anytime soon.
Oh.
And he is at this point leaving the clan in the hands of Killian O'Branigan, which surprises Killian. He's like, he didn't realize that was going to be a thing.
Yeah.
And the other thing that he commands is that at one point in time, the Lianan were more of a matriarchy. And while that may never be, there needs to be more of that presence within the clan. It has been dominated far too long by the large male figures. There needs to be a balance.
Well, Remus will sure miss him.
I'm sure he will. And with that, because we've gone a little over 4 hours at this point, I knew this game was gonna run long because this is a season finale and whatnot. That's where we're gonna wrap season 5 at this point. So thank you guys all for playing, and thank you guys for tonight for the donations. Of course, we've already blown past our goal of $100.
Yes.
We're at 136, so that's great. And we still got
Wow.
another day tomorrow to go, so we're going to be doing our Marvel Superheroes game tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Thank you guys all for who tuned in and who followed us and who are still watching or may even be asleep at the wheel but just left the computer on. Thank you again, everybody. Really appreciate this, and we will talk at you again here soon. Be sure to join us again for our next vampire game when we kick off season 6, September 30th. So take it easy and everybody have a good night. Good night. End that. And is it stopped recording? No, it has.